Fantastis tanah laut kita, damai nyaman sejuk alamnya. Indahnya alamku, damainya negeriku. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. 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 Terbentang luas pegunungan, elok sungai laut daratan. Fantastis tanah laut kita, damai nyaman sejuk alamnya. Indahnya alamku, damainya negeriku. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Indahnya alamku, damainya negeriku. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. 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 Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy.
Fantastis tanah laut kita, damai nyaman sejuk alamnya. Indahnya alamku, dapaian negeriku. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan, menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan, menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. 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 Terbentang luas pegunungan, elok sungai laut daratan. Fantastis tanah laut kita, damai nyaman sejuk alamnya. Indahnya alamku, dapaian negeriku. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan, menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Indahnya alamku, damaian negeriku. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Hijau pegunungan, menghias daratan. Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. 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 Fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy.
Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut adalah lembaga pendidikan vokasi yang didirikan sejak tahun 2004 dan baru terwujud pada tahun 2009. Waktu itu dinamakan Politeknik Industri Tanah Laut, Politri. Tujuan didirikannya Politri adalah untuk meningkatkan kualitas sumber daya manusia. Menghadapi tumbuhnya industri di Kabupaten Tanah Laut yang ditetapkan sebagai kawasan industri khusus, perusahaan tambang, perusahaan pakan ternak, perkebunan sawit, perkebunan karet, perusahaan air minum, perusahaan mie instan, papan partikel, plywood, perusahaan peternakan unggas, dan masih banyak lagi usaha-usaha menengah yang memerlukan tenaga terampil. Kabupaten Tanah Laut memiliki sumber daya alam yang melimpah. Kayu hutan, tambang, ikan, batu bara, biji besi, menempatkan Kabupaten Tanah Laut sebagai daerah penghasil padi, jagung, dan kelapa sawit, serta penyedia 40% daging sapi di Provinsi Kalimantan Selatan. Sebagai penghasil, terutama bidang tambang, kelautan, pertanian, peternakan, dan jasa pariwisata. Karena itu dengan kondisi geografis Tanah Laut yang terletak pada kawasan strategis, sehingga Tanah Laut ini akan dapat menjadi pusat ekonomi dan pendidikan.
With an area of 3,631 square kilometers, Tanah Laut Regency has a million beauties. Life is an opportunity, a challenge, an adventure. Life is too precious and beautiful. Fantastic 55 Tanah Laut. The health and safety of visitors are of the utmost importance by washing hands, wearing a mask, and social distancing. From Banjarmasin to Pelaihari, there is a labyrinth tour, which has its uniqueness and natural beauty. Kayangan Hill is between two lanes. Every passing driver will be presented with this view. Everyone is struggling to survive the pandemic. Let us help together by buying local products. The Grand Syuhada Mosque is the large and oldest mosque in Tanah Laut Regency, which is the pride of the Pelaihari community.
The rays of the sun are spectacular when they touch the earth, as if to welcome and say that today is special. The rushing waves calm our body and soul. Green of the natural scenery makes our mind in peace. And this is our Regency, Tanah Laut. Here the natural wealth is very abundant, from agriculture, fishery, forestry, and many more sectors. The natural richness that we will always protect, like our Regency's motto, Tuntung Pandang. Tanah Laut has many tourist attractions, such as beaches, hills, waterfalls, and many other incredible things. And there is one destination as our pride, susur Sungai Penjara.
Welcome to the South Kalimantan, the island of Bekantan. Dalam rangka upaya perlindungan bekantan, primata endemik dilindungi dan maskot Kalimantan Selatan, Yayasan Sahabat Bekantan Indonesia didirikan sejak tahun 2013 dengan 5 program kerja, yaitu program pertama evakuasi bekantan korban konflik, kebakaran hutan dan perdagangan ilegal, kemudian rehabilitasi pasca evakuasi hingga pelepas liaran bekantan kembali ke habitat alaminya di kawasan konservasi. Program kedua yaitu kegiatan sosialisasi dan edukasi dengan tujuan meningkatkan pengetahuan, kesadaran, dan kepedulian masyarakat, khususnya generasi muda sejak dini. Program ini meliputi kunjungan ke sekolah, summer course atau sekolah konservasi, internship atau magang, dan volunteer atau relawan yang diikuti oleh kalangan umum, siswa, mahasiswa, bahkan peneliti skala lokal hingga global. Program ketiga adalah restorasi mangrove rambai atau dalam nama ilmiahnya Soneratia cassiolaris. Kunci penyelamatan bekantan adalah menyelamatkan habitatnya. Sudah lebih dari 7.000 pohon mangrove yang ditanam pada area restorasi di kawasan Stasiun Riset Bekantan Pulau Curiak untuk meningkatkan daya dukung pakan dan habitat bekantan. Stasiun Riset Bekantan Pulau Curiak di Kabupaten Barito Kuala sebagai pilot project role model pengelolaan habitat bekantan di luar kawasan konservasi. Stasiun Riset Bekantan merupakan manifestasi program keempat SBI, yaitu penelitian. Program kelima adalah ekowisata bekantan yang mendukung program pariwisata berkelanjutan. Kegiatan ekowisata bekantan dengan sasaran wisatawan minat khusus ini berisi kegiatan edukasi dan melibatkan wisatawan ke dalam aktivitas konservasi. Tidak hanya wisatawan domestik, namun ekowisata bekantan ini sangat diminati oleh wisatawan mancanegara dari berbagai benua, seperti Australia, Eropa, dan Amerika. Banyak daya tarik yang bisa dilihat dalam kegiatan ekowisata bekantan seperti hutan alami mangrove rambai dan juga aneka tumbuhan khas ekosistem lahan basah. Kemudian ragam satwa liar seperti burung, ikan, reptil, dan juga bekantan. Nah, kita bisa mengamati perilaku kelompok bekantan yang unik seperti kemampuannya berenang. Selain itu, kemampuannya yang bisa berayun, meloncat, dan aktivitas bermain. Selain itu, kita membaur dengan kearifan lokal masyarakat sungai. Harmonisasi alam di sini memberikan pengalaman dan kenangan yang mengesankan bagi setiap wisatawan yang berkunjung di sini.
Halo,
Muhammad Malia Rizki, founder of Sahabat Bekantan Indonesia Foundation. As we know that Bekantan or Proboscis monkey is one of biodiversity and key species and also endemic primate in Borneo. But unfortunately, they are included in endangered species list by IUCN. The existence of Bekantan and their wetland habitat is very, very important in maintaining the balance of the ecosystem. So please save our biodiversity for a sustainable of human life.
Hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, all participants. Good morning, all the moderators and the committee of this event. How are you this morning, everybody? Yeah, I hope you are pretty well. I'm happy to see you again in on the second day of PICTA. As I said yesterday, that I would like to accompany you until finish. Oh yeah, here I see. Alhamdulillah, Professor Muhammad Haif As'ad already joined. Hello, sir. Good morning. Assalamualaikum. Professor Haif.
Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah. How are you? You are so busy, right?
Right.
Thank you very much for taking the time for this meeting, Prof. We know that you are very busy, but you give us time, special time today to join this conference. And thank you very much. Okay, everybody, all right, agenda for today, December 17, as follows. We will have 4 speakers actually today. They are Professor Muhammad Buhaid from Kalimantan, Indonesia. And then the second, Professor Makario from Philippines, Professor Kuniyusi from Japan, and Professor Muhammad Yasin from Pakistan. Well, I wouldn't take your time too long. Let's begin the first presentation by Professor Muhammad Haif As'ad, Magister of Science, and it will be led by Mem Yanti, as a moderator. The one of lecturer in Technology Information Department in Politala. Well, Ma'am Yanti, I will hand over the session to you. Don't forget to tell about the ground rules. Thank you, and the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ma'am Titi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, I will say hello the first to Professor Dr. Muhammad Wahib As'ad, Master of Science. Good morning, Pak.
Good morning.
Thank you for joining us this morning. Okay, I also want to say hello to all of the participants here for the second day of the participant here. Hopefully you are all okay this morning. Okay, first I'd like to read the resume of Professor Dr. Muhammad Wahib As'ad, Master of Science. Okay, he is a lecturer of social science and political science at University of Islam Kalimantan, Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia. He is an author of several books and columnist for local and national news. He is also focused on government policy and political issues, especially natural resources and corruption. And the last but not the least, he is a speaker in many international conferences, such as in Australia, Egypt, Thailand, Philippines, Sri Lanka, and India. Okay, the entitle from Professor Wahib today is about economic structure of the South Kalimantan area. Okay, before we start this conference for the second day today, I'd like to tell to the participant about the rule. The ground rule will be shared on your screen, and for the specific rule is Professor Wahib has 30 minutes to deliver the topic this morning, and the next we will go to question and answer session. It will take about 15 minutes, and the question will be collected from the chat box or from the participant who click the button raise hand on this template. Okay. Prof, are you ready to share your knowledge to us this morning?
Okay, I am ready.
Okay, the time is yours and the floor all for you.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. I would like to thank you and my deep appreciation to Polytechnic Tanah Laut has invited me to participate in international conference on tourism in agriculture industry and how to be this event to arena to build collaboration, networking, academic, and how to build exchange experience each other with the numerical Sheffield University around the world. I know in this conference we have invited from Japan, Professor Bezu, Professor Makaryov from Philippines, and Professor Tanima from India, and Professor Muhammad Yasin or Yunus, Professor Muhammad Yasin from Pakistan. This conference is a highlight to share experience how to build academic network for the future. Ladies and gentlemen, we in several provinces in Indonesia and under still spirit after local election. So we hope candidate elected in election, especially in South Kalimantan province, how to make a policies government to build economic local resource, especially in Tanah Laut, well known is one region in South Kalimantan province abundant in natural resource, so that we hope to candidate elected in the local government to designing the political policy and regulation strategy to increasing economic resource in South Kalimantan province. Okay, I will to tell a general topic and not specific my PowerPoint or my pointers. I will to general topic. The talking about economic resources structures of the South Kalimantan area. It's well known South Kalimantan are rich in natural resources, especially coal mining industry and palm oil industry. It is the potential capacity to transformation and increasing economic development in this area. So Kalimantan, so despite suffer of the central government is actively developing the agriculture sector in sweeps. So that's a target, so no land filing and previous target. Once to of 8 time years. Unfortunately, until now, local government still different on mining industry as to supporting revenue for development in South Kalimantan province. Mining industry is one of potential, so we have to stop different on mining industry. Until no long time ago to exploitation mining industry, not only mining just to how to exploit economic side, but mining industry sometimes to be arena and instrument collusion after local political activity like election to be nature resources to be collusion collaboration between actor and government. It is the problem today. The exploitation massively mining industry not yet to make welfare for local people. The massively exploitation mining industry, but many impact on environmental and marginalization of local communities. The abundant resources not yet make to buy welfare for local people, and some regulation and policy government not keen to make for local people to impact on maximize to economic life for the local people. It is the problem. It is the tragedy of the commons. Uh, so we have to suffer by the regulation and policy strategy, how to exploration this potential natural resources to build economic development for all the people, not only for elite government and local actor or special political party to be arena and instrument collaboration just for elite or actual politic in South Kalimantan province. There are numerical potential life and the visual sector, the South government province targeting capture business products to be tons and agricultural visitors. The problem among others will be achieved by the managing water resources development. Problem for agriculture facilities and infrastructure and working on pieces. This is one aspect. Yeah, many more the potential resources to how to explore for the future. So that we need the policy strategy and regulation strategy from elected candidate, the result of election 9 December ago to manage natural resources to maximize for welfare for all people in South Kalimantan province. Unfortunately, the regulation and policy until now not can to make for common sense for all people in Kalimantan, just limited for some people close and have a connectingly and crony capitalism, crony politics and economy, any political patronage and economic patronage with local government. I think it is our problem in how to manage democratic economic in South Kalimantan province. So that we can look some time ago, I think that the other region in Kalimantan capture elite corruption. I think it is impact and on regulation not to for all the people just under shadow for some elite actor and elite people close with local government. In democratization era, now we living in democratization era, so that we have to maximize the potential resource in local area, especially in South Kalimantan province, according to potential like the coal mining industry and farm industry and many more potential. Until now, does not supporting policy and regulation from government. The regulation buys political interest and economic interest on some of the people and elite political. I think it is the problem. How to institution democracy like member legislature and political party coming when conducting together to work to supporting and civil society and education institution to get the supporting for a local government to make policy and strategy how to conducting the potential natural resources to make economic development and how to make a social life to then better for the future, so that I will invite Polytechnic Tanah Laut as a presentrum, a think tank to designing how to contribute by academic power and strategy power as one of higher education in Tanah Laut to maximize to collaborate with local government to conducting, to supporting, to make policy for member legacy and to bind together to political party. So this is hopeful to minimize, to maximize the problem by Polytechnic Tanah Laut to build to a epicentrum strategy to invite for many stakeholders to build deployment together for the future, how to build to maximize economic resources. Again, we have to hopeful for candidate election and local election to make the problem related natural resources, not only different until now to mining industry, we can to buy human resource. I think like Japan, many countries in Southeast Asia, not only different on the natural resources, but to safety paradigm how to buy human resources. Japan, for example, Thailand, Korea, Singapore, full in natural resources. Indonesia, rich abundant in natural resources, but understand how to competition for the future. This is the challenge for education, higher education in Indonesia. Today, the priority has to buy human resources, not only depend on natural resources. The natural resources will finish for the future time. We can to look the experience in South Kalimantan, natural resources to be the tragedy of the common, especially for local people. Local people, does impact on destruction, environmental and economic marginalization, and many local people go out to looking another job to emigrate to another region, so that we can to thinking together how to local people empowering capacity, empowering building capacity. We can to support by policy and regulation, how empowering all local people. It is the strategy. If we want to, we have to common sense to how to build for the future. The higher education, like Polytechnic Tanah Laut, we have to supporting the surpass the suffering to how together to make the policy. We can to relation to local government, province, and sub district government together, how to manage the potential resource. Not only depend on mining industry. Sorry to say, until now, many industry just only to buy to collaboration to corruption. On the name of revenue, it's any hidden corruption. Issuing permit, the practice illegal logging, the practice mining illegal, running well until now. Law enforcement is not running well to how to protect it. Mining illegal mining until now is running well. We can't look in anywhere. Yeah. I think law enforcement is very important to protect illegal mining, but we can to take silent, or the people can to criticize. We can take out to take silent. We can to make to criticized for the practical mining illegal. How about the practical like this? So some regulation in product legislative, because some time ago I will do to political advice to buy them some regulation in the DPR province, DPRD province, how to implementation the regulation. But again, it is the law enforcement not running well to protect the illegal mining. And other side, mining just only to buy collaboration between actor state and actor private sector to local competition, political competition. Mining is arena collaboration. Mining is arena corruption, collusion with among actor, local actor. So don't, if we can to looking now, so many local government captured by KPK, commission corruption. I will to told that it will impact the high cost democracy. Democracy like industry. Democracy is not just for the people democracy, election just the party for local predator, they celebrate for oligarch, not substantive democracy. Unfortunately, in the cost democracy will be impact for local government elected in election, how to use institution, how to trading rebellions to practical rent-seeking behavior, to practical collusion, to practical corruption. It is all impact on regulation and policy government and political and economic life in this country. Ladies and gentlemen, well known, today we living in democratization. Often democracy for all the people is very different in Suharto's government some time ago. But the spirit of oligarchy, until now transforming decentralized to local government, not after crackdown Suharto's government, but the spirit corruption still alive until now, like amoeba alive in several provinces in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the problem of democratization today. How to use institution democracy, how to use the political party to rise political farming and political dynasty, political family, not for transforming to civic education, how to build political literacy for the people. I think it is the political predatory. Now we buy political predatory by money power. Money power is when trending issue, even to even local election. It is the practical and democratization era today, especially at local election. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my presentation. I will to make conclusion or as leading argument who elected election people. We hope to make regulation and strategy policy to build economic development in South Kalimantan and don't make your natural resource, especially mining industry, just to arena institution collusion between actor state and actor private. If they are running well, don't hopeful this region to make welfare state and regulation like this. What can to hopeful if regulation like this? The elite actor like predator behavior, oligarch behavior. We have to stop all and come on, civil society like education to come together to critical for policy predatory regulation mining until now. Unfortunately, South Kalimantan province a good nature resource, but until now, not related, not yet have been to make economic resources and social life and social justice, especially for local area, living local people beside mining industry operation. The people just only impact on the social environmental and marginalized local people, marginalized economic resource, lost economic resource. What can to say about the deregulation not to buy to welfare state for and for local people? I think this is my presentation. Thank you very much. We can to running to discuss about, I think, the second days and after presentation, we have to end implementation, the result of this international conference, how to give the point to policy to consider and to violate regulation and policy for the government. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Prof, for delivering the information, the knowledge to all of us this morning. Okay, it's a little bit warm around here because of the speech of Professor Uhaib is very strong this morning. I like it. Okay, before we go to the question and answer session, we have here, Professor, the question from the participant here. Okay, I will, there are many questions. Before we start to go to the question and answer session, I'd like to make some kind of idea or conclusion, a little bit conclusion. Okay, participant, that what had Professor Uhaid said before, that Indonesia, especially in South Kalimantan, has many natural resources, whether is it renewable or non-renewable resources. That's right, Prof? And the example of the resources such as fish, pulp, coal, or mining. Okay, but these resources should be maintained, whether it can be more benefit for all of the people, especially for the local people here. But as we know, lately that there are so many issues that there are some certain person, what we call in bahasa some oknum, we call it as predator here. Okay, we go to the question. Okay, Prof, the first question is from Yatini Sri Hastuti. Okay, the question is, this is she's the student of agro industry from the State Polytechnic of Tanah Laut. Can you motivate us as the young people to be able to develop and improve the existing economic structure in South Kalimantan so that it will be better in the future? Okay, would you like to respond right now, Prof?
Okay, well, good question. I will to describe Indonesia. Indonesia, well known, the large country in the world, abundant in natural resources. She one countries in the world, Indonesia, like Golden Boy, Girl, beautiful. Many investors come to Indonesia, foreign investor or national investor come to Indonesia to exploit the natural resources. Unfortunately, the investor, foreign investor and national investor, not willing now how to by a local community like Papua, region in coal mining industry, like in South Kalimantan province, region mining industry and palm industry. Okay. Kalimantan province is the good experience to describe the is really the second largest national product coal mining industry. The mining industry just to nature resource curse, ya. Nature resource kutukan sumber daya alam, ya. Nature resource kelibat. Sometimes natural resource not to be a blessing, but to be a curse for local people. Not make the beneficiary for people and state because the private sector to very dominate and state just in the weak position by regulation. Private sector dominate to exploit and don't to considering to impact like disease and strategy like destruction environmental and marginalized economic local people. Yeah. I think for the young people, I suffer to you to learning hard and to preparing yourself to competition for the future and to use how to use natural resource to based on to make development. Human development is very important today. Not only depend on nature resource, you can to take an experience from Japan and Korea and Taiwan, Singapore. Those countries not only depend on natural resource, but how to buy human resource. And in globalization era, we are living in borderless society, interconnecting with each other country. How to quality nature human resource, it is going to win a competition and economic or global economic era. We have to stop to defend on natural resources, especially renewable resource like coal mining will be finished for the future time, experience in South Kalimantan province. In the recent time, is this situation danger. Ladies and gentlemen, for students, we invite you to observe the practical mining industry in South Kalimantan province not maximize, not yet have been impact how to make economic life and social justice for local people in South Kalimantan province. So we hope to elected candidate to make regulation, better regulation and policy study, not practical but governance. We have to good governance. Until now, I think you but governance practice to manage natural resources, especially mining industry. You as a student, you must be to buy criticism and sensitivity, social sensitivity and politics sensitivity. Don't take silent culture if you want to be leader for the future. Do this campus and the distance social life and economic life. Campus must be improved. Campus must be improved. University must be improved. Student must be improved. To taking out and criticize for local government, local actor. If you want to be a student, you are student today and later tomorrow. You must be by your spirit, based on your country, your nation, your region is very, very rich in natural resources. Unfortunately, 34 province Indonesia, in Indonesia, South Kalimantan province in rank position Human Development Index until now rank grade and 25 grade in quality human resource development. It is very, very full in natural resources. What happened? What happened in natural resource came to conducting to build human resource development in South Kalimantan province. We came to make to competition with other provinces lost natural resource. What happened in this country? What happened in the province? What happened local government in South Kalimantan province? I want to talking again for you. This is the practical predator oligarchy until no local government in South Kalimantan province. I write to many people in journal, international journals. I write some books. According to my thesis dissertation, doctor, I am writing about collusion, corruption between actor state and actor private sector to capturing mining industry. The mining industry just only to be adding an instrument to collusion to practice corruption in South Kalimantan. Sorry to say, I'm talking like this. I'm a political observer in South Kalimantan, right? A political economy, mining industry. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the fact, it is empirical evidence. The bad practice, bad behavior, not to good to management, to manage the natural resources. On the regulation predatory, on the some policy, not to saving for the people. If we can to use the potential natural resources, we can to number one in several provinces Indonesia. But in the reality, the fact empirical evidence, we can rank 24 human resource development in Indonesia. This is the fact we can to avoid it. It is the fact we can to escape from this fact. We can to avoid the empirical evidence like this until now. So we have to hopeful for candidate elected in election how to build to manage strategy and regulation, how to make the beneficiary for local economic resource for the people according to constitution state nation must be present to maximize the potential natural resources, not for onto local government only, not for onto investor only, for an investor to come to Kalimantan to exploit massively natural resources, but not beneficial for local people. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fact imperative evident today. So we can to change the paradigm, shifting paradigm for peoples in several South Kalimantan.
Excuse me, Paul. Okay, thank you for the long explanation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, because Professor Uhaib is a political observer, or in Bahasa we call he is a pengamat politik, very high tension if he talk about it. Okay, we go to the next question, but before I read the question, we have so many questions here, Prof. How so many questions? But I have to choose the best question because of the limited time for today. But if the host give us more time, we can continue. Okay. Previously, Professor Wahab said that in election, we should choose the best candidate. But the candidate have their own vision and mission. Okay, they give promise and we need the proof. Mereka beri janji, kita membutuhkan bukti. Okay, the question, Prof, we go to the next question. This is from Dewi Sukma from the students of agro-industry, the State Polytechnic of the Laut. This is one of research also, how to manage the water resources. As we know, the Indonesia has so many rivers country. That when we see lately that the rivers so many wastes contaminated by industrial wastes. What do you think, Prof?
Okay, thank you very much. We keep asking the promise candidate and debating candidate in television and newspaper to many promises for how to build economic life and social justice for South Kalimantan province. I think invite common or to remind again to candidate, to debating candidate to display the leisurely promise for a promise how to development, economic development and social justice, and how to manage coal mining for beneficiary local people. I know that especially I want to comment to candidate governor, Professor Denny Indrayana. I think it's very amazing the debating candidate how to maximize natural resources in South Kalimantan. So we have to, for candidate elected, just only to buy to promise. We came to asking to promise to implementation, the promise to buy, especially to buy human resource, a human natural resource, and on several aspects. How to South Kalimantan will get to competition in other provinces in Indonesia. Kalimantan will know the Thousand River, but the Thousand River in South Kalimantan just a name. Many pollution. We imagine for the future like the Chamburi and Chua Phraya in Thailand. I visited some time ago to Bangkok. I see that how to manage a rivers to potential industry on the supporting government to make all the rivers in Thailand, Bangkok, especially Chambur in Chao Phraya, to manage the river, the potential industry to income. Okay, I think time is over. Oh.
Okay. Thank you, Prof. I hope we can make it shorter for the question and answer here.
Yeah.
Okay. The next is question from Daru Egi Pamungkas. This is the students from Information Technology of the State Polytechnic of Tanah Laut. Okay. This is the special question for Professor Wahab about what the policy for Tanah Laut tourism, because still at the beginning maybe he didn't listen about what is the tourism from your opinion this morning. Thank you, sir.
Okay, well, this is a good question. We can to make the potential many policies, beautiful policies in Tanah Laut like Batakam and Takisong and many more policies, beautiful policy. But we need more the supporting regulate to develop the potential tourism, the policy aspire to get better for the future. But all different of policy government and regulation strategy to manage the potential tourism in Tanah Laut. We invite for local government and Tanah Laut, Polytechnic Tanah Laut to come to Thailand to experience, to taking experience how to manage River Chamburi and Chua Phraya, the potential tourism, the river Chamburi and many rivers in Thailand is one the potential revenue for state, for government in Thailand. So again, we will to talk. Is defined our political will, our willingness, a stakeholder, government, Tanah Laut to supporting and policy strategy to development a beautiful policy like mountain and sea and many more policies in Tanah Laut to again to exploit for the local people to beneficiary for social and economic life in Tanah Laut.
Okay, it means that the tourism sectors also have beneficial for the local people. That's right, Prof?
Okay.
Okay, the next question, Prof. This is a little bit long. From the student, her name is Nisfia from agro industry students. The question is, what is it? In Kalimantan, there are a lot of farms. One of them is rice farmer. Okay, the farm is also rice. And in your opinion, how to increase the income of the farmer here? Because the rest only makes agriculture source of daily food as the daily food. So how come the farmer make it as the big income, not only for the daily food? Can you give the opinion of this question, Prof?
Yeah, until now the government still depend on majority income from mining industry, mining operation industry. We have to change the system paradigm to move on to increase agriculture industry and tourism industry. I think that this time to check our paradigm, not depend only to mining industry. Okay, I have to tell many my colleagues in Japan, in Thailand. Okay, you can to help me to supporting transfer technology to Kalimantan. Such related collaboration, Polytechnic Tanah Laut and Kiyus University, Islamat University, the East Kologan University from Philippines to Bar Networking Academic. We have to for the future to we can to use for the potential each other economic resource, nature resource to buy together for beneficiary for the people, just only for local actor and edit actor. It is we our dream for the future to build collaboration ministry and universities in some countries like to I have talked with my colleague from Melbourne University to transfer technology, how to use land and sea and many places to exploit to build economic and social life for local people. For all, again, depend on political will, local actor to buy regulation and policy strategy to build economic and social life on the natural resource and potential resource in South Kalimantan, especially Tanah Laut, Kabupaten Tanah Laut. I think it's enough. Thank you very much for your participation and attention for this session.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Prof. Okay, I need, excuse me, host. I still have one interesting question here. This is for Nur Indah Octavianti, the student of agro industry also. This is so many students from agro industry this morning make many questions too. The question is, I'd like to ask about the strategies will be carried out to transform the economic structure into industrial, agriculture, and tourism sectors. What do you think, Prof?
Okay, thank you very much. And then the last question, I think it's very good question. I want to suggest for this Polytechnic Tanah Laut to make collaboration with QS University to exchange resource, exchange student and exchange lecture guests to exchange the other university. I have talked with Professor Sumiso for the future time to have to buy a memorandum of understanding to exchange student from Tanah Laut and QS University. This is very interesting. And you said to me, you are welcome for the future. We can to design the problem to collaboration, exchange student and collaboration, exchange lecture between QS University and Tanah Laut. And to Dr. Tanima, she said to me to she said to me, for the future, we can do collaboration like doing field research and to publish and to exchange students between some university in India and Polytechnic Tanah. Okay, we have came together to buy to communicate to other universities. So is university in South is in Asia university like Burapa University in Thailand and uh, the East Collegiate University Philippines. And we hope to Mr. Sumiso for the future time after COVID come to Kalimantan to taking memorandum understanding for collaboration for the future to we can together development each other how to build human development. We can only depend on nature resource, but we can to build priority human resource development for the future time.
Okay, that's all, Prof. Thank you for all of your information and your answer. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there are so many questions still at at my message here, but because of the time, we should give another chance to another speaker. The conclusion for this conference with Professor Uhaib is, the local government policy and regulation have played the big role, the important role, how the natural resources can be used optimally and the benefit of the resources itself will be will be used, will be received by all of the local people. And as the students, as the local people, we should work hard, think hard, how to make it optimally can be used and be received by all of the local people here. Okay, thank you, Prof.
Okay, it's very interesting the remarks conclusion. Yeah, I want to invite you all. Don't stop until here. We activity. We have to deciding for the future, preparing for the future. We have to buy international conference for the future, so we came to preparing for the future. We can to invite the most some several countries to envelop for our international conference for the future. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome, Prof. Maybe we have another conference, especially with you, that you are master of corruption, master of policy, something like that. Okay, thank you, Prof.
Okay, thank you very much.
Delivering. Okay, goodbye. Good morning. I hand over to the host, Ibu Titi.
Wow, it's so amazing presentation. It's amazing presentation. It is so vigorously. Thank you so much, Professor Uhaib, for delivering the presentation. And thank you also for the ideas about the role of government and making policy in making policy on tourism and agriculture. Thank you so much. And also Ibu Yanti, Ma'am Yanti, thank you for the presentation. Well, I think here we have Professor Macario. Are you here? Are you already here, Professor Macario from Philippines? Yes. Good morning, Professor Macario. Hello. Yeah. Audience, that's all of the procession from Professor Uhaib. Yeah.
Yes, good
Professor
morning,
Macario?
everybody. Yes.
Yeah. Mangandang umaga.
Yes, good morning. Magandang umaga.
Yeah. Only that. I just say mangandang umaga. Kamusta pa kayo?
Okay.
Yeah.
So in Indonesia,
Well,
salamat Selamat
Selamat
malam,
pagi.
selamat pagi.
Selamat pagi.
Okay.
Yeah, selamat pagi. Yeah, because in Indonesia it is 10 minutes to 10. 10 minutes to 10.
Same here.
Yeah,
Same
the
here.
same? Oh yeah. Oh
Yes.
yeah. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, we
Well,
have the same
mhm.
time zone.
Okay, welcome to the meeting, Professor Macario. Thank you that you have
Thank
joined
you.
this event. Well, it is time for Professor Macario from Philippines, and it will be led by Miss Juliana Ningsih, Master of Humaniora. She is graduated from University of Medan, Universitas Negeri Medan. She is a lecturer in Agroindustry Department of Polytechnic Negeri Tanah Laut. Well, Ningsih, the time is yours.
Okay, well, thank you, Ma'am Titi. Ladies and gentlemen, it's very excited for me as a moderator here. Okay, let me to welcome you in our conference, the first Politala International Conference on Tourism and Agriculture, PICTA 2020. And now I'm Juliana Ningsih. I will be a moderator in this session. And before we continue, let me greet to our speaker today. Okay, Dr. Macario, how do you do?
Yes, good morning. I'm doing great this morning.
Okay, thank you very much for joining this conference.
Yes, welcome.
Okay,
Thank you.
it's nice to meet
Thank you for,
even though
yes,
virtually.
Thank you for the invitation from Dr. Muhammad Ohaib Assam.
Okay, yes,
from
of course.
UNISCA. Thank you very much.
Yes. Okay, welcome to our conference.
Thank
Okay,
you.
ladies and gentlemen, let me to introduce briefly resume of speaker today. Dr. Macario Gaeta from University of Des Caloocan, Philippines, and he's also professor, researcher, international reviewer, session editor at Sessions Business Review. And he's also international reviewer in educational management. Wow. Business and Tourism, Journal of Management, Historic Studies, and Media and Communication in Italy, Pakistan, and Iraq. And he is also named as COVID-19 academic hero by Aziranga University, Assam, India, and Eudoxia Research Center. India as global management leader in Asia. Okay, there is a brief resume from Dr. Macario. We continue. Before we continue, let me give you all of participants briefly the rules of the conference. The first session, the speaker, Dr. Macario, will deliver the topic. After that, all of participants have chance to ask a question from chat box, or you can click the icon of raise hand to ask directly to speaker. Okay, Dr. Macario, it's time to share your topic in this conference. And you have 30 minutes to give your subtopic, and after that, we'll continue to the question from participants. Dr. Macario, the time is yours. Thank you. We'll do share your PowerPoint yourself?
Yes.
Dr. Macario? Okay, thank you.
Wait, can you see my PowerPoint? Can you see? Okay.
Yes, of course.
Okay, you can see it, the entire presentation.
Okay.
Okay, once
The
again,
screen is yours.
once again, pleasant morning from Manila, the Philippines. So I am Dr. Macario G. Gayeta, a professor from the University of the East, Caloocan, in Metro Manila, the Philippines. So this morning, since the topic is about PICTA in the future, so it's very timely, and we need to know the different trends in the strategic quality management when it comes to hospitality, travel, and tourism, because in the Philippines right now, we call it the new normal Philippines. Uh, um, I was very fortunate because right now, even though we are in the new normal Philippines, but then we can move freely in the Philippines, but we need to observe a protocol, a health protocol of wearing face mask and wearing face shield, because the government is very strict that you need to wear all of those things when you go outside for shopping, go to market, go anywhere, riding in the public transportation, riding on a railway, and everything. Okay, so I'll start my presentation. Okay, so there are different trends when it comes to what I call implementation of STRAMA, or strategic quality management. Number one, there is what I call a standardization that cannot be longer a norm. It is becoming critical to personalize and adapt the services to the needs and preferences of the travelers. So according to Wiley Go Clark and Hawkins in 2013, so attraction, integration, and management of stakeholders involvement in the strategic management in tourism. So we need to create value, and we need to focus right now on the niche market. So more customization and specialization have increased in the creation of hospitality and tourism companies, but be very, very, very careful on the value proposition of offering, not on the simple branding and rebranding. So right now in the tourism industry, because the 9 months already had passed again already, so there is what we call a branding and rebranding of the tourism products. So according to Lin and Yi in 2013, they enumerated the strategic management and tourism as social linkages with professional ability of the different tour guide and functional linkages, whether it is environmental and extremely recreational experience, and with the different linkages, or we call it the internet network. So there is what we call the exploitation of the different accelerator in the business, because we are exploiting technology that are all core of hotel experience in both room and before and after the trip. So for example, if you are using internet, make sure that, for example, if it is for tourism and hospitality management, make sure that you are using technology very, very responsibly. So there is a social responsibility as a moral and economic obligation. The impact of the global warming can be considered as a major risk of the both corporation, which may lose in the revenues and profits in society as a whole. The growth and increasingly tourism development in Boracay Island have changed people's lifestyle because locals were involved in the sustenance of this agriculture and fishing activities. So for your information, the Boracay Island in the Philippines has been undergone a major rehabilitation because the President of the Republic of the Philippines, President Rodrigo Duterte, has observed that the major beach resort in the Philippines has been, devastated not only by the typhoon, not only by pollution, but it was devastated by foreign tourists. So this is the Boracay Island rehabilitation. So the Boracay Island rehabilitation in the Philippines underwent last April 26 to October 16, 2018. So as you can see in my PowerPoint presentation, so this is before and after the rehabilitation. As you can see in the pictures, there are too many, trash in the beach resort. And then right now, this is now after the rehabilitation. Boracay Island right now has been opened gradually for tourists in the Philippines for them to go to different beaches. So another thing. Number 5 is to develop responsive and resilient business models. Even though there are many travelers, so tourism will become riskier and more prone to crisis as the number of travelers continues to grow. according to Kalapsi and Yai in 2018, they suggest that strategic management formation process and shareholders play a pivotal role because scholars focus on managers and the tourism businesses. Now, what is now the impact of the COVID-19 pandemic on the tourism and the Philippine tourism industry? As you can see in my presentation, I have here a diagram that, as you can see in the world, in Europe, in Asia, in the Middle East, in Americas, in Africa. So you can see here how tourism or the tourist influx in the different countries. Take, for example, in Indonesia, in Bali or Bandung, for example, or for example, in Yogyakarta, in Sulawesi, or in Aceh, or in the different parts of Indonesia, and also as part and parcel of the ASEAN integration in the Philippines, including the different 11 countries in ASEAN regions like Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, Myanmar, Cambodia, Timor-Leste, we have Vietnam and Thailand. So as you can see that the tourism industry, not only in the Philippines, really prospering. So the World Tourism Organization emphasized that tourism and hospitality industry are among the sectors that has been affected by the COVID-19 outbreak. So we cannot deny the fact. The closing of the different borders services, the world with around 100 to 120 million jobs lost. So imagine 100 to 120 million jobs has been lost in the hospitality, travel, and tourism industry because of the COVID-19 pandemic. So according to research, there are approximately 97 destinations around the world and 65 destinations within the international flights, and 39 destinations were implementing and closing borders, so banning the arrivals of these countries according to World Tourism Organization or WTO. Since the tourism right now is gradually opening and normalizing the business. So international tourist arrivals declined with 22% when restrictions in the most countries have started, resulting to a loss of 80 billion US dollars in the global tourism industry. Can you imagine? One of the most affected country when it comes to tourism is Portugal, Maldives, and Thailand. And of course, Indonesia also, the Philippines, and Malaysia, and all other countries in the Southeast Asia. To continue, so I have here also that there are 97% of the COVID-19 potential and significant impact on the business. So as you can see here, there are different top concerns and the different other concerns. Another thing, the primary focus of the government and business, of course, is the safety of people. The implications for economic growth and the corporate profits has been lead to sharp sell-off and the economic market across the globe. Hospitality and tourism industry and leisure clients are moving quickly to remain focused to understand the quantify the operational and of course the financial impact for their business. The impact is very huge. It's colossal. It's not only colossal, it's gigantic and yet predictable in both revenue and the supply chain management. Because when we say tourism, it's more on the revenue and it's more on the supply chain management. So decision being taken to shut down hotels and restaurants, the theme parks, cinemas, not to mention the entire disruptive effect of the travel ecosystem with a significant impact on worldwide tourism. So for this, we're very thankful right now because in the new normal, we can move on all the hotels, restaurants, not only theme parks, but there's a problem when it comes to cinema because there's a protocol in the Philippines that there you are not allowed or we are not allowed, for example, if there is a group of the people, those group of people are not allowed actually to watch movies inside the cinema. Instead, one of the mall, the SM Aura Mall in Taguig City in Metro Manila, launched a very creative kind of cinema wherein you will float in the river inside the mall. It looks like the Venice of Italy. And then at the same time, you're watching movies like what we call, they call it an outside cinema. Okay, so to move on, the Philippines has stellar performance in 2019 with 8.3 million tourist arrivals and 550.2 billion in international tourism receipts. In 2020, estimates of tourist arrival and international tourism receipts will go down to 3.9 million. It's approximately 279.5 billion respectively. But as what I've said, we're very thankful because tourism in the Philippines is gradually opening. So to help recover the outbreak of the normal, there is a need of 5 million additional funding to help normalize the operation of the hospitality, travel, and tourism industry. So this is now the recovery process of the new normal Philippines. So majority funds for working capital requirements, marketing to rebuild brands, and as I've said, rebuilding brands and rebuilding and rebranding of the different tourist destinations. Of course, in tourism, there's what we call the tourism entrepreneurship. So tourism entrepreneurship will come on with the micro and small and medium enterprises, or MSMEs, are planning to avail government grants. Actually, these MSMEs and the tourism entrepreneurship has been granted by the Philippine government of funding uh, of more than 5 million pesos for each of the small and medium enterprise. And of course, in the recovering, so aside from that, in the recovering of the new normal, so all public transportation, because if you are traveling, we need public transportation. So all the public transportations in the city in Manila, in the provinces are open and the airlines are open, so that tourists could easily go there. But then there is a very strict implementation of the health protocol. Again, wearing a face mask, wearing a face shield, and of course, you need to have at least alcohol for sanitation from the Philippine National Police. And of course, when you go there in the certain province, and if you are suspected with the COVID-19, you need to undergo again 14 days quarantine, because quarantine is very important. So for this, I hope that you get something from my presentation. And another thing, right now in the Philippines, the Department of Tourism suggests that since the business is back to normal, the new normal Philippines, so there are three major businesses on tourism that has been declared by the Department of Tourism, or the DOT. Number one, medical tourism is very popular in the Philippines. So be beautiful. If you wanted, for example, to have a transformation of yourself, there's what we call the medical tourism. And of course, since the Philippines is an agricultural country, we're now back to normal, even though there were catastrophes of typhoon, of cyclone. There were almost five typhoons has been devastated, and the different agricultural sector has been, affected. But we're very thankful again in the Department of Agriculture, because little by little, the agricultural system will get back into normal, because the agro-tourism or agro-tourism is very important. And number three, um, Polytechnic Negeri, Tanah Laut, Indonesia, and PICTA for the future. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Makario. It's very insightful. It's very insightful presentation. And it's very present. And now I see there is a question from participant. Let me see. Oh, there is. She wants to discuss with you directly. Sadia, please you ask directly. Dr. Makario.
Yes, there is a question. The question is, what is the quality of transportation access to tourist attraction in the Philippines, and what agricultural products are very advanced until now? Okay, the Philippines is comprised of 1,107 islands. So it's like Indonesia. We are separated with the different islands and islets. So there are boats, there are vessels. There's also transportation. We have the airlines or transportation management. And all of those things that really attracted us is our beach tourism. It's as what I've said, the sun, sea, and sun tourism. Because these tourist attractions is really very, very popular. And at the same time, when it comes to agricultural products right now, the Philippines is, of course, all all Asian countries, whether you like it or not, has been educated in the Philippines in the International Rice Research Institute. Like, for example, Thailand. Like, for example, Thailand is number one, Cambodia, Laos, Myanmar, Egypt, and all other nations that's engaged in agricultural products. So right now, I guess that the Philippines' advancement on when it comes to agricultural products is, of course, rice, and of course, when it comes to vegetables, we have Baguio City, we have La Trinidad Benguet, with abundance, a lot of vegetables, a lot of fruit-bearing trees, and we have now Davao, the residents of the President of the Republic of the Philippines. So they're transporting these agricultural products. Before, it is only available in Mindanao, but right now, you could afford to buy fresh fruits, fresh agricultural products from Mindanao directly here in Metro Manila. Okay. Another question is about, is it hard to find work in the Philippines during the pandemic session? Okay. Since you know there's a wide retrenchment of employees, specifically teachers. Those teachers who are teaching in the private university has been retrenched. But for example, it's very easy to find a job in the Philippines right now, specifically in Metro Manila, because we are number two in outsourcing in the BPO, in the business processing outsourcing, or we call it the call center. So if you're really good in English here in the Philippines, if you're really good in English, if you're really good in communication skills, you, even though, for example, if you're a high school, elementary graduate, if you don't have a college degree, you can apply for a call center. It's not a problem. It's not a problem that there is a pandemic, because right now there's a wide range of the call center, not only in Manila, Manila, there's a Cebu, also in Davao, across the different parts of the Philippines. It's very easy to find a job in the Philippines. Uh, you know, the salary is very big in the call center. So, for example, if you're really attracted to be in a call center, but you need to work at night because, for example, in America it's morning, in the Philippines it's evening. In America it's evening, in the Philippines it's morning. So there is what we call a graveyard shift. So automatically you will shift your mind that you are in the U.S. or you are in India because the graveyard started at 6 o'clock in the evening until 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock in the afternoon. So there's a graveyard shift when it comes to the call center training in the Philippines. Yes. Okay. I hope I answered the question of finding a job in the Philippines.
Okay, thank you very much. Very much. Okay. What is to the quality transportation access to tourist attraction in Philippines? And what agricultural products are very advanced until now? Okay, Prof.
I've
Dr.
already answered the
Makario.
question. I've already answered the question. The accidentation
Yes.
and this one, how to. There's anyone that ask question. Still don't have much knowledge in managing all of this to reduce the suffering of COVID-19. Oh, it's very easy. Just stay at home. Stay at home and observe. Wear face mask, wear face shield, and sanitize yourself. So do not get out if you don't have any important things to do. Just stay at home like us in the Philippines. We are working from home. We are working from home. We're working from home right now. Since March 16, 2020, until that I am delivering my speech to you, December 17, 2020. It's almost 9 months that we are working from home. The university is closed and we are not allowed to go there. Okay. Another one.
Okay. Thank you. Then I have
Another question, how and when it will be getting recovered in your point of view? Little by little in the Philippines right now, because there's a vaccine already. Because there's a vaccine, the recovery of tourism might easily recovered. Might be probably in 2021.
Can you ask directly to Dr. Makario? Danny, please ask directly.
Okay, Miss.
Danny.
Yeah.
Okay, Danny. Participate.
Tadi
One wants to Dandy, please.
actually,
Okay, go ahead.
yeah, the professor has actually the professor has and the professor and professor
Yes, Dandy.
hello,
What's your question?
question.
Yes.
Think that bad signal. So yeah, I just wanna ask Dr. Makario about the tourism, because we know Doctor, Doctor or Professor about. So we know together, Professor, the outbreak, even if we the vaccine, uh, it will be. I ever heard that the COVID will be forever in our world. It will never begin. But if we have vaccine, it will be our new hope. But I think during the outbreak, it has been affecting to all of our sector, such as tourism. So in
What is your
the
question?
yeah
What is your question, Dandy?
yeah my question
Please
is
you directly. Yeah.
when it is actually will be recovered fully to be normal again as before, because we know together in the new normal, it totally different. It's totally different from before. When and how to recover it fully, and yeah, the same as before. Just it. I think 2021. I think it's very uh, yeah, it's very close, but I think it will need more longer time. But in my opinion, so just that. Thank you.
Okay, regarding your question, uh, in the Philippines, we'll get back into normal, even though the vaccine has yet been discovered. And by 2021, the vaccine will automatically, it's under trial right now in the Philippines. It's not only the Philippines, but also, for example, in all over the world, not only in the US, not only in Europe, not only in Africa, not only in Oceania, not only in Southeast Asia, but the entire world. We cannot predict whether coronavirus, or we call it the COVID-19 pandemic, will end up. We cannot predict because that is a virus. We cannot see the virus until you already acquired the virus, right? And until you have been vaccinated. Um, in here in the Philippines, you are predicting that the COVID-19 will not last. It is forever. Because, for example, if you're not taking care of yourself and you go to different mass media gatherings, you can be infected by the virus. But say if you are just living at home, if you're just observing health protocol, if you're wearing the face mask, the face shield, if you're sanitizing yourself, and you are, for example, if you are uh, more than five in the family, you need to have the social distancing. And the coronavirus still there. We cannot predict it. We cannot even say that, for example, those experts, those scholars, those scientists, they cannot predict because for example, this is a virus. This is the major outbreak that ever happened in the world. The influenza has happened in 1918. It will took 2 years from 1918 to 1921. 1918 to 1921. So meaning, so if we will put it in this present stage that we are experiencing, probably it's 2019 to 2022. It might be 2 years. 2 years. 2 years in the making because that is virus. So until we've been vaccinated, and we hopefully looking forward that this virus not only subside, we need to end it up because it's really hampering our jobs, it's really hampering our works, it's really hampering our economics, it's really hampering our education, it's really hampering the business, the tourism, the travel, and tourism industry, and all other aspects of the businesses, the economics I'm talking. So I hope I answer your question.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Makario. Maybe this is the
Welcome.
last question for you and from Randi Arma Prayuda. Maybe would you mind give us good strategy during current pandemic to enhance the quality of hospitality and tourism?
Okay, number one, as what I've said, you have the social responsibility, the moral and social responsibility and economic obligation should be strictly observed. Because, you know, the impact of this COVID-19 outbreak is really, you know, we even not predict the effect. So we need to be social responsible as a moral and economic obligation. We need to have the economic and moral obligation not only for ourselves, but also for the entire nation or for the entire world. That's my answer for that.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Makario, for the response. It's nice, meaningful idea and the response. Thanks a million. And we give appreciation your presentation, that your idea and knowledge shared to us, especially about the condition pandemic COVID-19. And now our participants and honorable speaker, before we close the session, maybe there is closing statement from you, Dr. Makario.
Okay, so thank you very much for the opportunity of giving an emphasis on the trends on strategic quality management, or we call it STRAMA in the New Normal Philippines. So we are looking forward that this COVID-19 outbreak will end up. And we get back not only in the New Normal Philippines, but it's in a new normal Indonesia. And we're looking forward also that even though there is an issue, there's always issue in politics. We need to uprise and we need to recover more things on tourism and agriculture, not only in the Philippines but also in Indonesia, but in the entire world, in the entire Southeast Asian nation. So thank you very much on behalf of my university, the University of the East Caloocan, Metro Manila, the Philippines. I'm yours truly, Dr. Macario Gigayata. Thank you and good morning.
Okay, thank you for your presentation today, Dr. Makario, and it is insightful knowledge from you. And okay, we are coming to the end of the session. Let me to summarize the topic from the speaker today, Dr. Makario, and I mean a small special or small summarize, simple summarize of the many industrial sectors. Tourism is the sector most affected by the COVID-19 pandemic, which then affects other sectors. Is that right, Dr. Makario? Okay, once again, we give appreciation from us, Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut, to your presentation, that your idea and knowledge shared to us, Dr. Makario. Thank you very much, and it's very insightful. Okay, thank you once again. Okay, we go on to the last session. For the next, I'll hand over to the host, Bu Titi. Thank you.
Well, audience, that's all the second session from Professor Makario. Thank you very much for the ideas. Thanks God that today, since yesterday, we have great speakers. They have shared about the ideas, especially today from the second speaker, Professor Makario, we get about STARMA, yeah, Strategic Quality Management. And we hope we can adapt the strategy to our beloved regency Tanah Laut. Yeah, thank you very much once again to Professor Makario, and also thank you to moderator Ibu Ningsi that you have handled this. Well, here actually we have Professor Shimizu and Professor Muhammad Yasin. Professor Shimizu from Japan. Are you already here, Professor Shimizu? Well, let's go to the third presentation. It is from Professor Shimizu. Okay. Is Professor Shimizu already here? And also Professor Muhammad Yasin from Pakistan. Assalamualaikum, Professor Muhammad Yasin from Pakistan. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. Just yeah.
Oh yeah.
Finally. Okay. Good
Ohayo
morning.
gozaimasu.
All right.
Ohayo
Thank you very much for
gozaimasu.
inviting me.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
Ohayo gozaimasu.
Gengo no nyuzu. Gengo no nyuzu. Is that right?
Right. Terima kasih.
Yeah, terima kasih. Okay. How are you? How are you in Japan now? How are you in there?
Yeah, now also COVID-19 is still increasing. Now third wave. So getting better and getting worse and worse. However, maybe
Just always work from home. Be patient, waiting for the uncertain condition. Yeah, but we all hope that the pandemic will be end. Maybe I hope, but we are not sure still. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much to Professor Shimizu for willingness to share your presentation today. Now, guys, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Professor Shimizu from PhD from Japan, and this presentation will be held by Bapak Muhammad Gali. He is one of lecturer in Economic and Business Department in Politala, Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut. Well, Pak Gali, I wouldn't take the time too much. Yeah. Okay, the time is yours with Professor Shimizu. Go ahead.
Well, thank you, Bu Titik Wijayardi, and good morning. Konnichiwa, Professor Shimizu from Japan.
Thank you.
And at this moment, I would like to introduce you to our participants. And let me read your resume first. Kuniyoshi Shimizu, PhD, and is associate professor from Department of Agro-Environmental Science, Faculty of Agriculture, QC University. And I also watch your video in TEDx, so I try to find some information about you. And also here, you have many research about the plant growth, how the regulator itself, and then about the isolation and quantification, characterization. And so I think today, from your presentation, we can learn much knowledge. And I hope that from this presentation, all of the participants will have many questions also, so we can discuss about it. And before you start your presentation, I would like to tell you about the rules. You will have 25 minutes for speech about your presentation, and after that we have Q&A section. And I think I wouldn't take your time too much, and time is yours. Please welcome Professor Shimizu from Japan. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for introducing me. Okay. Can I start the presentation?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I will share the PowerPoint. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. Can you see the PowerPoint?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. 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 Sorry. Mm. Okay, sorry for waiting. So my topic is lifestyle of health and sorry. My topic is lifestyle of health and sustainability, a ROHAS concept for the better future. So how to utilize natural product as the variable or product, medicine and functional food and aroma would be health. So at first, I'd like to talk about my university briefly, and the place of our university is there, okay, Kyushu University, and the south part of Japan. And then also your Indonesia is here. And my name is very, very familiar. And yeah, because previously I went to the Kalimantan Island, okay, so I found out my name, Shimizu. Shimizu. So at first I'm confusing what Shimizu, but also Shimizu is water pump company, right? So I think it's easy for you to memorize my name, right? Okay. So today's topic is also how to utilize natural product. So Asia is abundant abundant resources and environment. However, several problems. So rapid economic development and population growth in Asia, 30% of GDP and 6% of world population getting increase and increase. But also several problems, the resource consumption, environmental deterioration. Also the EU West is getting increase and leakage of heavy metal and dioxin by burning. So how should we do? So we need to establish the resource recycling social system in Japan, in Asia. So it's one of that. But the several collaboration is needed, several cooperation is needed. So generation should be inhibited. Sustainable development and new function of development, environmental pollution measures, and efficient sorting, classified collection. Several factors should be considered. So from the point of view, social system and environmental economics. However, today I focus on how to utilize natural organic resources. So as you know, in Indonesia, Indonesia is one of the largest biomass resource having country. So you have the huge biomass. So biomass is renewable, right? Sustainable. So from ancient time, we use the biomass resources as medicine, aroma, dye, food, antibacterial, cosmetics, and healing, and energy, and materials, and woody house. So some function is good for human life, and others were good for life, such kind of materials, wood materials, and bioethanol. So the concept of LOHAS. So this is not an academic term, but also business term. ROHAS. ROHAS means lifestyle of health and sustainability. We should always consider both of them, health and sustainability. Not only sustainability, but also health is needed. Both of them. What should we do? We should utilize natural products. Fortunately, as you know, you have the very famous natural medicine, jamu. So jamu have the great potential. However, several also lacking. So that means that also only rumor and only traditional knowledge. So should we utilize such kind of natural product? We should overcome lack of scientific evidence. In Indonesia, you have great natural product and very famous natural medicine, jamu, and huge materials. How to utilize natural product more efficiently? Accumulation of scientific evidence is needed. Natural product should be alternative materials. Okay, so then also natural products have the multi-function. So we should always consider multi-utilization, medicine and functional food, aroma, woody health. Today, I'd like to explain how to put scientific evidence to Indonesian natural product. Okay? So I'm talking about 4 topics. How to utilize, how to find new function of mushroom, and how to utilize the plant or wood, how to utilize aroma. Aroma is very, very good, and sometimes getting relaxation. However, that still remained unclear. And also woody house. Woody house is one of the utilization methods of natural product. Today I'm talking about the step by step. At first, I'm talking about the Ganoderma renchi. This is mushroom. Maybe you know that this is mushroom, very, very hard mushroom. So not only Japan, but also China, and of course Indonesia have this kind of mushroom. So in Japan, this mushroom called as reishi in Japanese, in Chinese and renchi. But in Indonesia, this mushroom is cultivated. So this mushroom is well known have medicinal activities in ancient China. However, still remained unclear. If we found out the new function of this mushroom, and if we put the scientific evidence of this mushroom, that also this is renewable, it's easy to be cultivated, so it must be contribute to our recycling economy. Okay, today I'm talking about the benign prostate hyperplasia. So maybe this disease is not related to women, just only the men. So enlargement of prostate, usually older than 60 years old, most of also person have the such kind of symptom. So getting older and older, prostate is getting increase and increase. So then difficulty of urination. So when I was the elementary school student, I went to the toilet with grandfather. Grandfather urination is very, very slow. However, the younger one, so me, very, very fast urination. So getting older and older, difficulty of urination. Why? So the mechanism is like this one. So testosterone is very, very famous, also androgen in our body. And testosterone is converted to dihydrotestosterone by 5-alpha reductase, and then bind to androgen receptor, finally enlargement of prostate. So if we block 5-alpha reductase, and if we block androgen receptor binding, so enlargement of prostate is inhibited. So we are trying to find out the natural resources, especially mushrooms. So y-axis, you can see this kind of the name of mushroom available in Japan. some mushroom agaricus and pleurotus and don't have any activity. X-axis means the 5-alpha reductase inhibitor activity. So, and also you can see Ganoderma renchi, right? Ganoderma renchi shows strongest 5-alpha reductase inhibitor activity. Oh, we have found new function of this mushroom. And which compound contribute to this function? So this is just analysis of this mushroom. This mushroom contains a huge variety of such kind of very complicated compound. And some compound have the activity. So we are trying to clarify which compound have the activity. So Ganoderma-Renci ethanol extract is separated by silica gel column chromatography by judging the activity. So this one is active fraction and separate, active fraction and separate, active fraction and separate, and active fraction. And finally, we have found out the interesting compound. This kind of some ganoderic acid TR, DM, and so this is also basic chemistry. Maybe somebody are not familiar, but also we need the scientific evidence why this mushroom have such kind of biological activity. Okay, so I'd like to summarize. And finally, we have found out this mushroom contains the ganoderic acid TRDM, and this compound inhibit 5-alpha reductase. So that means testosterone conversion is inhibited by 5-alpha reductase. And then other compound, ganoderic acid TR and DM, and some other compound inhibit the androgen receptor and androgen binding. And finally, and prostate growth is inhibited. It's one of the mechanisms. But this evidence is not enough. Finally, we have done the clinical trial. So if we can obtain the successful data in clinical trial, we can say this mushroom is good for benign prostate hyperplasia. This mushroom is good for older person, right? So we did the clinical trial. So I did not explain in detail, but you can see black one is Ganoderma renci, and the white one is placebo. Placebo mean also the no active compound, right? So you can see IPSS score is one of the most reliable score for evaluating benign prostate hyperplasia. So you can see. So Ganoderma renci was effective and significantly superior to placebo in improving IPSS. Okay. So so today I don't have enough time. However, this natural product have the great potential. So it's not, this mushroom is good for diabetes and diabetic complication and hypertension and osteoporosis and benign prostate hyperplasia. Today I talk to you, and also influenza and cancer. So multifunction. If we found out this kind of natural product, we can utilize this kind of natural product, right? And now we are trying, now we are doing the anti-coronavirus activity against this mushroom, right? So this is also one of the example how to find out new function of natural product. So this kind of scientific research provide hint for utilizing natural product in Indonesia. Okay, next topic, and functional plant and wood. Okay. This is also maybe you are familiar with this plant, breadfruits, right? And Artocarpus incissus. Right? So this plant is very, very famous in Indonesia. And I focus on the woody part. Then, so nobody find out, but we found out that this wood is very, very good for skin whitening cosmetics. So I'd like to explain how did we find out this function? Right? So this is just a very, very scientific explanation. So biosynthesis pathway of melanin. So if you have the sunshine and the color of your skin is getting dark and dark. So what happens in skin? So this is one of the amino acid, tyrosine, and oxidized to dopa, and dopa is oxidized to dopaquinone. And finally, melanin pigment is formed. Then the color of skin is getting darker and darker. So tyrosinase inhibitor activity is one of the target for skin whitening cosmetics. So previously, I went to the Papua New Guinea, and then we collaborate with several scientists. So this is also woody name, and several woody name obtained in Papua New Guinea. And we have evaluated the effect of extract of wood against tyrosinase. So you can see x-axis means tyrosinase activity, and so you can see alcohol plus incisus shows very, very strong inhibitory activity against tyrosinase, around almost 80% inhibition. So tyrosinase inhibitor activity is useful for whitening cosmetics and pigmentation drug and browning suppression for food. So several diseases is related to tyrosinase inhibitor activity, not only whitening cosmetics, but also insecticide and Parkinson's disease. So we have found out the new function of this wood. Nobody find that. Once we found out the new function of some natural product, so utilization method should be considered. Then what kind of compound existed in this wood? So we have found out several polyphenol, dihydromorin, noraltocarpano, altocarpine, chlorophorine. So this kind of compound strongly inhibit skin pigmentation. So some substructure is related to this activity. Then finally, this plant is very, very good for inhibiting the skin darkening. So that means also this is also the color of skin. Once we put the extract of this wood, so you can see getting whiter, right? So now several cosmetic company use this kind of plant for skin whitening ingredient. So I need to say to you. So once we have found out new function of plant, so the people recognize a plant have the potential. Then economic recycling should be developed. Then obtain the economic money. Then by using this money for protecting these kind of natural products. Right? So recently, most of the people don't believe. Right? So wood and forest have great potential. Right? However, but actually, so forest itself have the great potential from economical point of view. So that's why we should protect the forest. Right? Okay, so never we should not underestimate the function, potential of forest and natural product. So that's why we needed to find out the great potential of natural product. Utilization and also protection, both of them is needed. Okay. So next, I'd like to move to the different topic and aroma. So in ancient time, used as pharmaceutical, psycholeptic, calming, relaxation, preservative, or for religious practice. Pharmacological action and psychological effect, everybody have experience. functionality of aroma had been empirically known for a long time. However, scientific evidence was still poorly accumulated. So how to put scientific evidence for against the aroma? So this is just the experimental system. Okay, so we establish experimental system, the effect of aroma on human. So what should we do? So we used electroencephalography. So we can measure the brain wave. And then electrocardiograph. We measure the also heartbeat. Based on these experimental system, we can easily evaluate the effect of aroma. So one of the aroma I'd like to introduce today. So akarwangi. So maybe also you know akarwangi, right? Akarwangi. And sometimes I went to the airport of Indonesia, some sachet or several. Akarwangi have the good smell, right? Like this one. So mainly cultivated in Southeast Asia for the fragrant essential oil and used for household items such as mat, basket, and sachet for insecticide effect. However, so maybe some Indonesian people use akaruwangi for daily something, right? Why do they use this akaruwangi? So I'd like to clarify the effect of akaruwangi on human. So we analyze the good smell. So by using GCMS, and we can have found out some interesting aroma compound is emitted from akaruwangi. And the effect of akaruwangi smell on human. So we did such kind of experiment, which I have already explained to you. Then, and also visual task efficiency. So visual discrimination task. And the subject look at monitor and volatile emitted from akaruwangi. So what's the effect on human caused by akaruwangi smell? So we did some experiment. Then we have found that this x-axis means the time for working, right? Some working. And y-axis means the reaction time. You can see by smelling akaruwangi, the reaction time is getting decreased. So this means improvement of task efficiency, right? In akaruwangi smell condition. So I think this akaruwangi smell condition is good for example, study, long time study. So task efficiency is very increased, okay? And then what happened in our human? Okay? And by evaluating our interval. So if a heartbeat interval is getting increased and getting relaxed and shortening tension. Right? So, and parasympathetic nerve activity mean the relax and sympathetic activity and tension. Right? Okay, so you can see this graph and especially this one. LF per HF mean, okay, and tension, right? And task efficiency is increased, right? What happened? Right? So also stimulate their sympathetic nerve activity. So keep the tension. So that's why task efficiency is increased, not relaxed, right? Okay. So once we have found out the new function of akaruwangi, so we have found out improvement of task efficiency. Why? Stimulate the sympathetic nerve activity. So I recommend this akaruwangi for you. So when you study something, this smell is very, very good. Or if you drive long time, this smell is very, very good. So new utilization method should be considered based on this kind of scientific evidence. So next topic, right? And also different aroma and Siberian fir essential oil. So this Siberian fir is very, very famous in the also Christmas tree, like such. So, but also if you find out this tree, you can cut the leaves. Very, very good smell, right? Very, very good smell. But what's the effect of smell on human? We have done the similar experiment. So smell compound is arapine and camphor and karen. We have found that. Then we have done a similar experiment as Akarwangi did. So EEG, so brainwave, right? Brainwave. So alpha band means the relax, beta band wakefulness, theta band between sleep and wakefulness. Right? And we focus on the theta band. So theta band means, so if you went back to the bed, right, and try to sleep, at that case, theta band is increased. Right? Then good sleep. However, so some people cannot sleep. At that case, theta band did not increase. Okay, so this is the result. So I'd like to emphasize this point. Theta band and blue one and red one. Blue is low dose smell. A blue is high dose smell, and the red one is low dose smell, right? And the white one means the only air, so without smell. So after working 30 minutes, so only air never changed. However, this smell lead the dramatic increase of theta band. That means this essential oil reduce arousal level after work and getting sleep. So if you cannot sleep in the daily life, so I recommend this smell. Okay? So this is also one of the function of natural product. Of course, in Indonesia, you have a lot of also smell plant. Some smell enhance your attention. Some smell also getting relaxation. So akaruwangi vegetable smell enhance your attention. However, this smell reduce arousal levels after visual display terminal work. That means might be useful as an agent for insomnia. This is also new function. Then this kind of scientific evidence lead us to have the new hint how to utilize such kind of natural product. Okay, next topic is how to utilize wood. Yeah? So in Indonesia also there are a lot of the woody house. Yeah? Woody house emit several volatile, several smell. What's the effect? So we did some experiment in Japan. So in Japan, some wood, Cryptomeria japonica, is very, very popular wood for wood building. So this wood emit several compounds, and beta caryophyllene and carcinogen. So what's the effect of such kind of smell on human? So we evaluate several experiments by using brain wave and heartbeat. Brain wave is measured by electroencephalogram, and also heartbeat. Autonomic nervous activity is measured by electrocardiogram. So you can see this result. So room A and room B. So what room A? Woody house. Room B. And look like woody house. However, also not wood, just vinyl cloth, imitated house. So you can see. So room A is the sympathetic nervous activity is lower than room B. That's the effect. This is also one of the utilization method for wood. Okay. So today I'd like to summarize today's talk. So something complicated, but I'd like to emphasize how to utilize biomass resources. Right? So use the biomass resources and in future newly developed. So we must protect biomass resources. However, so everybody must recognize the potential of biomass resources from economic point of view. Today, I find out medicinal mushroom Ganoderma lynchy have the great potential for benign prostate hyperplasia and also functional plant. Artocarpus plant have the great potential for skin cosmetics, and some aroma have the potential for relaxation and enhance your attention. So depend on the situation, you can choose which aroma should be used. And woody house itself have the function. So in the case of today's research, so in the case of Japanese cedar, so it have the sedative effect. So such kind of accumulation of scientific evidence is needed for. Okay, I'd like to return back the purpose of my talk. So in Asia, especially in Indonesia, so great diversity of biomass resources and great amount of biomass resources from ancient time. So we use biomass resources as medicine, aroma, dye, food, antibacterial, cosmetics, healing, and energy and materials and woody house. And also, however, recently rapid economic development and forest area is getting decreased and decreased. And also resource consumption and environmental deterioration. How should we protect? So several also factors needed. Of course, so social system and environmental economics should be considered.
Sumimasen, Professor, excuse me, you have 5 minutes left. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, I will finish. Yeah. Okay. So, and I said Rojas concept, lifestyle of health and sustainability, and then also scientific evidence is needed. If we put the scientific evidence, market is increase and increase. Okay? So I'd like to say finally, and also that in Indonesia have the great potential and great diversity of natural product. Right? So we must protect the natural product. But before protecting the natural product, we all must recognize the great potential of natural product. How to find the important function of natural product. Today, I emphasize the several examples. So I think this kind of talk will give you some hint for how to utilize forest, how to protect the forest. Okay, thank you very much for your attention. Terima kasih.
Well. Thank you, Professor Simizu. And this is for this section, we will have a Q&A section. And before we going to the Q&A section, I'm happy for it. So it is time for us to find the scientific evidence and it will be what is it? We can use it for the like you said, student accounting student and see us about the regarding to LOHAS, LOHES, I know a little that this market segment is a high-end market and belongs to a new era. How do you respond the government regarding about the relationship between revenue and the existence of LOHAS? Maybe this is the first question for you. You can answer directly from.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, can I answer?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much for the very nice question. Right? And of course, the LOHAS is now developing market. Right? Okay, and also revenue and the existence of LOHAS is have the relationship. Recently, also government support us from several point of view. Right? So then, especially the scientific field, so it's very easier to get funding from government to research such kind of ROHAS related research. So because ROHAS is related to economic development. Thank you.
Well, thank you. That's from Japan. So in Japan, the government really supports that research, right? And I think in Indonesia need to collaborate also, in also. Well, we jump to the next question. I got the question here. It is about the tips for implementing a healthy life.
Sorry, I could not catch it. And very slowly. So very slowly voice. So if possible.
Okay.
Sorry, internet connection is very
the question because you to give some tips for young people to keep their health, especially for the day. Or you can read the chat in the okay. I think I have somebody here. Ibu Nur, can you open your mic? You can ask directly to the professor. To open the mic, Ibu Nurnyati, because she want to ask directly.
Okay, now getting better.
Getting better. Okay.
Okay, getting better. So there are a lot of questions. So which question should I choose? Right?
Well, before you answer the question from the chat box, there's someone who want to ask you directly. Maybe the committee, please help me to unmute Ibu Nuryati. Okay, here Ibu Nuriati want to ask you directly. She is head of the agriculture department in our.
Okay. Hi, Dr. Kuniyoshi. Okay, my name is Nuriati. I am Dr. Kuniyoshi from Agri Industry Department. My name, okay, Nuriati. I am from production. Hi, Dr. Hi,
Sorry, I could not catch.
I think not really clear.
Sorry, I could not catch it.
Can you hear my voice?
I'm sorry, I could not catch. Okay, okay. Okay, I will answer. So okay, I will answer that directly. And okay. Yeah, I will answer directly and step by step. And then at the first. Yeah, the huge question, which should I first, right? And okay, step by step. And also Yatumini city has to, okay. So, okay, I'm trying to. At first guy at City, and she asked me, how can we remind the public that health living? So, so now we are collaborating several Indonesian researchers, and then try to establish the medicinal effect, not only the also metabolic disease, but also coronavirus. So this kind of scientific evidence must be helpful for solving the such kind of problem. And then other question on the SADA and also about the eat junk food, right? So of course, junk food is not so good for our health, and alternatively, and natural product must be safe and great potential for disease. So knowledge is needed, and also we should share such kind of scientific knowledge to everybody. So then we should encourage that everybody try to have the natural product, right?
My voice.
Maybe yeah, it's very hard to answer the question. So can you hear me? Maybe. And also the, yes. So does the Japanese public cultivate these herbs? So this question is I'm trying to, so some herb is cultivated in Japan. And especially vegetable, akaruwangi, is cultivated south part of Japan. And in Indonesia, have the great potential. There are a lot of also herb, spice. Right? So especially ginger. One of the ginger have been reported to have the good effect for COVID-19.
Yes. Tadi aku.
Yes, and yeah, breadfruit. Okay, maybe getting clearly. So the question from Muhammad Bari from Agro-Industry Department, Polytechnic of University, that tyrosine inhibition activity. So we have found that the breadfruit. Right? And yes, so some breadfruit extract, but breadfruits don't have any activity, but woody part have the activity. So until now, there are no report about the side effect of the extract of breadfruit food. And also very interesting question. And also melanin biosynthesis is inhibited. So yeah, it's getting beautiful. It's one of the good advantage. However, melanin have the important role for prohibiting sunshine. Sunshine is toxic for human skin. So that's why skin whitening agent, so breadfruit wood extract and antioxidant is needed. Both of them should be applied for our skin.
Okay, thank you. Professor, can you hear my voice?
Yes, yeah, now clearly.
Yes. Yes, is it clear?
Now, yeah, getting clear. Now it's no problem.
Okay. Next question is from Miss Almira Yulimas. She is also the lecturer in Agroindustry Department. Her question is, I want to ask the question, is it true that the fruit which is processed with its skin its nutritional value can be better than that it processed with peeled skin first. And why? Okay. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I have the comment, right? And also the fruit and nutrition value, not only nutrition value, but also some specific secondary metabolite should be combined. So several nutrition compound and then specific secondary metabolite, polyphenol, and several type of compound, quite different function. So nutrition compound must be good for skin, but usually it's difficult to be inhibited for melanin production. So combination effect should be considered. Okay, thank you.
Well, okay. We have one question again. It is from Tito Yudhistira. Pak Gali, your voice is not yet. Yeah. The question is from Vito Yudhistira. Ohayo gozaimasu, sir. My name is Vito Yudhistira from Polytechnic, from study accounting. I would like to ask you how we can imitate good work ethic like peoples in Japan, and what is the strength and the weakness if we follow that work ethic? Thank you. How to imitate the work ethic in Japan? Okay, that is the question from Vito Yudhistira.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and ethic and how we can imitate
Yeah.
So okay, and good work ethic like people in Japan. Okay, yeah, different topic from the matter. Okay, I understand, right? So yeah, and recently, so Japanese work too hard, right? And however, the also mental stress is getting increased. So that's why, so aroma, some aroma is also have the function for relaxation. So, and some aroma enhance the keeping the attention. Right? So that's why in Japanese research also they focus on the mental stress. Right? So, yeah, I'm not sure my answer is appropriate or not.
Well, thank you very much for your answering all of the question. Even the last question is not has connected with connection with your presentation today, but as you know that Japan people or Japanese is very disciplined and the work ethic is very good.
Thank you very much.
Because the connection of the moderator, the signal is not stable, it's unstable. So he hand over to me as the host of this conference. Well, it is the end of the question. It is the end of question and answer. but could you please giving a kind of closing statement or highlight of your presentation today? Go ahead.
Okay. And also today also at first I need to say to you thank you very much for inviting me. And then also today's topic is related to how to utilize natural product. Right? So several functions to develop the economic activity, but also so everybody recognize the great potential of natural product. So this kind of knowledge lead us to protect the forest and nature, right? Nature keeping and protecting the nature and economic. Right? So somebody always says you must protect the nature, right? But it's very, very difficult for people. Right? So if somebody recognize nature itself provides us great economic value, we are starting to protect, right? Both of them. So that's why scientific evidence is very, very important. Now we are collaborating with the huge scientists in Indonesia. So Murawarma University has several universities. So now we are collaborating with the huge variety of university in Indonesia. So if you are interested in our research, please contact me and start the collaboration and also recognize the and put the new scientific evidence for great Indonesian natural products. Okay, thank you very much.
Well, arigatou gozaimasu for the presentation, Professor Shimizu. It was a great explanation about LOHAS, lifestyle of health, sustainable concept for the better future. Yeah, as Pak Gali said to you before that Indonesian is very rich with herbs and spices, and we hope we can optimize the processing and make it more benefit to our life, for the future life, and make it our life more healthy, healthier. Yeah, and hopefully we can make a collaboration next. Collaboration to the research and institution.
Very welcome.
Well. Thank you very much, Professor Shimizu, for the presentation.
Thank you very much.
Hope everything will be more benefit for us. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, terima kasih, everybody. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih.
Okay. Thank you.
Arigatou gozaimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Thank you. Hai, arigatou gozaimashita.
Okay. Well, audience. The last speaker, let's go to the last speaker today. Yeah, the last speaker today is from Professor Muhammad Yasin from Pakistan. Hello, Assalamualaikum, Professor Muhammad Yasin. Are you already here? Are you already joined this Zoom? And from Professor Muhammad Yasin. Hello, Assalamualaikum. Is my voice clear? Is it clear? Yes. Well, audience, all participants, we come to the last speakers for today from Professor Muhammad Yasin from Pakistan. But minute please. Are you already here, Professor Muhammad Yasin? The connection is not so good. I'm sorry for inconvenience. The connection is saya. Hello? Yes. Professor Muhammad Yasin?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Alhamdulillah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, Prof.
How are you?
Oh, thank you. We
Give
are
me just
great here. Thank you. I'm fine. Yes.
just give me 1 minute so that I may on my laptop.
Okay. Okay.
For me to the presentation. Just
okay. Okay. While waiting the presentation of Professor Muhammad. Yeah, I think I would like to tell you all to the audience that at the end of the presentation, next, we inform you that your certificate, e-certificate, will be delivered to you or will send to you via email, your email. Yeah, then the admin will be will send the certificate, and then actually I'm sorry that I didn't tell you before on the first day. Actually, we have a kind of door prize for you. Yeah, a kind of door prize. Then after this, we will take it random. Yeah, to all the participants who ask some question or give a comment in chat box or by clicking your raise hand in this application. Yeah, then after the presentation, the last presentation, don't go anywhere, just stay in this meeting. Yeah, I will take it random, your name, especially for the students actually here who active in question and giving comment in this chat box. But I'm sorry we don't have much door prize, especially only for alhamdulillah, Professor Muhammad Yasin has showed his PowerPoint. Well, Assalamualaikum, Professor Muhammad Yasin. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is the last speakers, the last presentation from Professor Muhammad Yasin from Pakistan. And this turn will be led by a moderator. She is Ibu Yuliana Ningsih again. She is a agro-industry lecturer in Department in Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut. Hello, Ibu Ningsih, Ibu Yuliana Ningsih, are you ready? Okay, now I hand over this to you. The time is yours. Go ahead. Ningsih, this. Sabar, narasumber.
Assistant Dokter Dr. Muhammad Yasin in
We are really sorry for this delay, maybe because of the unstable connection, and we try to reconnect again. The audience, yeah, it is because the connection is unstable, and we try to reconnect again. I'm sorry that for inconvenience. Oh, the voice is little delay. Some of the voice is not clear. I'm not sure. My voice is clear. Is my voice is clear, Ibu Nur? Maybe.
Your voice is clear here. I can hear
Oh, yeah?
your voice.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Are you ready, Bu Ningsih?
Yes.
Are you ready?
yes, you can hear my voice.
Yes, it's little delay, little delay. Your voice is little delay. Okay. Bu Ningsih and Professor Yasin. Yes, are you ready, Bu Ningsih and Professor Yasin?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
I'm sorry, I was unmuted and I tried my level best to unmute myself, but Unfortunately, I was unmuted, so I requested to the admin to unmute me. Therefore, I felt some issue. Now, I would like to start. Sustain them.
Hello, Dr. Yasin. Okay, it's not clear. Hello. Gimana? Hello, Dr. Yasin. Your voice is not clear, Dr. Yasin. Bapaknya juga di sana lah koneksinya gimana? Okay, Dr. Yasin. Can you hear my voice?
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam, Dr. Yasin.
How are you, ma'am?
I'm very, very fine. How about you?
I'm fine too.
Okay. How do you do? So many, there's trouble before we begin our meeting. Okay, I'm sorry.
Due to I think some connectivity issue, there were some issues in it.
Yes, doctor?
Yes, should I start now?
Yes. Okay, we open before the first. Okay, Dr. Yasin, we begin now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's okay. Sorry for the problem before. Okay, now we'll continue our meeting. Dr. Muhammad Yasin will be delivering his topic entitled Islamic Religious Tourism and Managing Sustainable Development Tourism in Pakistan. Okay, before we begin, may I briefly introduce our speaker today. Okay, Dr. Muhammad Yasin is an assistant professor at National Textile University, Faisalabad, Pakistan, in Islam and modern issues regarding medical field. And also in the Islamia University of Bahawalpur Sadiq Public School, Bahawalpur, Agil Institute of Rehabilitation Sciences. And also in Bright Future Pakistani International School, Doha, Qatar, and Al Khoir University College of Education, Bahawalpur, including teaching. And he is also a hostmaster and assistant hostmaster. Okay, there is a brief resume of Dr. Muhammad Yasin. And then, ladies and gentlemen, let me give you the rules of this session. We have 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes for this session. Dr. Muhammad Yasin will be delivering his topic, followed by question from participants directly to speaker. You can raise hand or type your question in chat box. It's about 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I will invite our speaker, Dr. Muhammad Yasin. Dr. Muhammad Yasin, are you ready?
Yes, please. Yes, madam.
Okay. Yes, welcome to our conference. Thank you for joining this conference. Yes, even though there is unstable line. Yes, I look forward to your presentation. Okay.
Thank you, madam.
Yes,
Please.
absolutely. Okay, Dr. Yasin, you have 30 minutes to give your topic, and after that, we'll continue to the question from chat box and asking directly from participants. Actually, there is a selected question will be read by me, Dr. Yasin. And after you present your presentation, we'll continue to the question from the participants. Okay, Dr. Yasin, time is yours. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, madam. Auzubillahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. First of all, I'm thankful to PICTA, their administration, and Dr. Macrio, who introduced me for this conference. As Madam has already told us that my topic is regarding to Islamic religious tourism and managing sustainable development tourism in Pakistan. First of all, I have to explain tourism in Pakistan, where to go and what to see. I have divided my presentation into two parts. First, general tourism, and then to the religious tourism. First of all, what is tourism? Tourism basically is the act of travel for predominantly recreational or leisure purposes, and also refers to the provision of services in sport of the set. Simply, we can say that tourism is a journey which is done for recreational purpose. And then those people who do this journey are called tourists. But the thing is that the tourist should go to any country just for recreational purposes. And what is the importance of tourism? Tourism is vital for many countries due to income generated because of the goods and services by the tourist. The tax levied on business and tourism industry, and it provides the opportunity of employment and economic advancement by working in this industry. For these reasons, NGOs and government agencies promote the specific regions for the tourist destination and support the development of a tourism industry in that area. As concerned to the tourism in Pakistan, the tourism industry is considered as the backbone of the economy of the nation. It is turning into a great revenue generating industry at the global level. Pakistan is recognized as a country of adventure with natural amazing beauty, glamorous landscapes, lush green valleys and mountains, mysterious blue seas, and massive deserts. It offers 4 categories of potential tourism: religious tourism, archaeology tourism, adventure tourism, and ecotourism. And it offers all types of attraction with magnificent destinations to facilitate the tourist. If we see, in 1970s, the Pakistan got a number of foreign tourists, and their main destinations were Khyber Pass, Peshawar, Karachi, Lahore, Swat, and Rawalpindi. The country's attraction range from regions of civilization such as Mohenjo-daro, Harappa, Texela, Himalayan hill stations. These things are also attractive places for the tourists of the world. Pakistan is home to several mountain peaks over 7,000 meters, which attracts adventurers and mountaineers from around the world, especially K2. Other mountains in Pakistan are Nanga Parbat, Broad Peak, Mashhad Brim, and then the different areas, the different cities which had attraction for the tourists are Lahore, Texla, Karakoram highways, Karimabad, Hunza, Saif al Maluk, and in 2009, the World Economic Forum's Travel and Tourism Competitive Report ranked Pakistan as one of the 25% tourist destinations for its World Heritage Sites, ranging from mangroves in the south to Indus Valley Civilization, Mohenjo-daro, and Harappa. Currently, Pakistan has 6 major cultural sites that are categorized as UNESCO World Heritage Sites. These sites are included by the UNESCO World Heritage. These sites includes Mohenjo-daro of the Indus Valley Civilization, first century Buddhist ruins at Takht Bhai, the ruins of Texla from Gandhara civilization, the Lahore Fort and Shalimar Garden in Lahore, historic monuments of the ancient city of Thatta, the ancient fort of Rohtas. And during the period of 1993 to 2004, Pakistan was unable to submit information to UNESCO, which delayed several sites to be categorized as potential World Heritage Site. In 2004, the Ministry of Tourism was given funding to contribute its research, and the sites were placed onto UNESCO tentative list. These are Tomb of Jahangir, Akbari Sarai, Tomb of Hazrat Shah Rukn Alam, Rahmandari. These were the best places to visit. Now we come to the second portion of the presentation, which is concerned to Islamic religious tourism. That is the main part of this presentation. First of all, we say what is the Islamic concept about tourism. For Muslims, the first and main book is Holy Book, Holy Quran, which is consulted in all matters. If we see the Holy Quran, in it we find that traveling and journey are highly recommended by the Holy Quran. There are many verses in Holy Quran which promotes journey on the land and motivate the people and especially the believers to see, to find out to get the lessons from the creations of Almighty Allah. Wherever they visited, they should see it carefully and get lessons from it. And it is a well established fact that religion has influence on the day to day activities of Muslims, whether at home, traveling. Thus, it shapes the choice of destination for discretionary purpose and what is done at the destination. Mean Islam well establish the daily affairs of human beings. And Islam also recognize people's right to move from one place to other place and encourage traveling for beneficial purpose, including Hajj, Umrah, health and medication, education, business, trade, entertainment, and fun purposes. However, the word like fun and entertainment should be interpreted with cautions, as Muslims are allowed to seek fun and entertainment only in a way that does not go beyond the rules and obligation of Islamic Sharia. What is Islamic tourism or Islamic religious tourism? Religious tourism involves traveling to visit sacred place, a shrine or a building of worship, and related sightseeing for gratifications. Mean Islamic religious tourism mean the traveling to those areas which are related to the religious purposes or sacred places which might be shrine or other buildings or monuments. Islamic tourism has been given different names just like halal tourism, Sharia tourism, and Muslim friendly tourism are commonly used for it. However, none of these terminology has a universally understood definition. Moreover, there are some related terms such as halal hospitality, Sharia compliant hotels, and halal friendly travels concerning the services in this sector. Now we come to the major components of Islamic tourism or religious tourism. The first of all, the main thing is hotels or hoteling. If the religious people find the hoteling appropriate to their religion concerning matters, they would like to travel these areas. Same it is, transportation also plays a vital role in this concern. If the transportation facilities are available to that areas where they want to go, they would like to go there. Same food premises, and then if the country provide the tour packages to the tourists, then it will attract the attention of the foreign exchange to the country. At the same time, the finance is also including in the tour packages. If we come to some broad aspects of the Islamic religious tourism, we can say, first of all, we see economic concept. The economic concept of Islamic religious tourism included the new tourist markets, tourist destinations, means if they are related to these things, then it will attract the attention of the tourist. Then we come to the cultural concept. The cultural concept of Islamic tourism, it includes visions and ideas that outline the inclusion of Islamic religious cultural sites in tourism program with pedagogical and self-confidence building elements. It tries to encourage a reorientation inside the tourist destinations towards less consumption and Western culture loaded sites towards more Islamic historical, religious, and cultural sites. Mean if the cultural scenes and sites are open for the tourism, it will be helpful. And then religious traditional concept, if we come to this side, it is based on the conservative or traditional interpretation of understanding of Islam. To see the lifestyle of the Muslims with modern tourism industry and could attract the new tourism option spaces and spheres. At the same time, for growing conservative intra-Arab and intra-Muslim tourism market, the implementation of a religious conservative concept in tourism planning, it is an extra option as to insertion into the existing mainstream tourism, and it will be a very helpful in positive economic and social effect. How the tourism can play important role in the economy. Tourism plays an important role in the economy of a country, and especially in a developing country. Huge amount of foreign reserves can be earned from it without much investment. Pakistan can easily become one of the world's leading tourist countries, and by doing this, it can overcome, if not all them, some part of its financial and economic problems. And what are the economic and financial aspects of tourism in Pakistan? Tourism in Pakistan has been started by the Lonely Planet magazine as being the tourism industry next big thing. It demand for product increase which would stimulate the economy. It reduced the unemployment rate in the country. Rural urban migration will be controlled because when the tourists visit to the rural areas, the people will not feel any need to migrate to the urban areas. When a number of foreign people or tourists come to the country, as a result, the media would result in more skilled workforce, and then the balance of payment, which is still negative, it can be changed. It also greatly contribute to the GDP rate. 2013, it was 704.2 billion rupees, which was just 3.1% of GDP. But in 2017, and then 2015 first, and then 2017, it raised to 328.3 million. It consists of 2.8 of the total GDP. And if we come to the people employed in tourism and hospitality sector, the tourism industry initiative and provide an ideal mechanism for increasing employment in the service sector, because a number of young people can serve as a guide to the tourist and can get their earning, and they will have not to depend on the government employment. And then hotels, restaurants, travel agents, tour operators, and other tourism services such as airline, road transport, souvenir shops, etc., they may also provide the employment to a large number of people. As a result, the economy of the country is increased. And the present government of Pakistan is trying their level best to get the attention of the foreigners to what the countries. Therefore, they had predicted that till 2025, the 1 trillion of the foreign exchange will be earned by Pakistan. But there are some challenges and opportunities which is concerned to Islamic religious tourism. The first one is this, that there is still lack of unified and global standard of certification which certifies the hotels in northern areas. And then there is also some financial constraints which is not promoting the tourism industry in Pakistan. Furthermore, in Pakistan, the female, especially in the rural areas, the female are not allowed to serve as a guide to the tourist. Therefore, the gender problem, especially in the guideline to the tourist, is facing by Pakistan. And otherwise, the opportunities are also there in Pakistan. The first of all is this, that Islamic tourism has a great potential for economic growth, and it is an innovative tourism, and it has a number of products for it. And if the social media is motivated and it highlights the areas concerning to the Islamic religious tourism, then a number of tourists can visit Pakistan. There are some suggestions for it. First of all, the staff should be trained. They should know all the areas where the tourists want to visit. The tourists should be provided all types of facilities from airport to the concerning areas where they want to travel. They should be given proper accommodation. They should be given proper information about food, specific facilities regarding the gender tourist guide, and the hotels should have the staff who have a proper dressing. This also attract the attention of the tourist. And then there should be suitable marketing strategies too. How can we promote religious tourism in Pakistan? The first of all, the security should be given. Already, there is no doubt in Pakistan, the tourists are safe. They are not facing a number of problems in any area wherever they visited. And they should be given complete guidance regarding to their religious history of that places. And then the monuments concerning to the religious places should be highlighted, and the complete guideline should be given to all the religious places. At the end, before giving some visual concepts, we can say that no doubt Pakistan is a home to some of huge historical and religious tourist attractions that can help Pakistan increase religious tourism in Pakistan. Even the UNESCO World Heritage Sites include a number of sites for religious tourists. But at the same times, if the government of Pakistan further provide facilities to the tourists, their economy can be increased. Now, we come to some visual glimpse of Pakistan religious tourism and other tourism. Just please see it, and then we will start the question answer session.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Dr. Yasin. It's
just 3 to 4 minutes. These are the visuals of the glimpse of Pakistan tourism, please.
Okay, of course.
Yes, please. That's okay, ma'am.
That's okay, ma'am.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Yasin.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. It's nice topic and very interesting and meaningful idea, and actually a good strategy, and also nice destination, Dr. Yasin.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you very much. Okay, we give your insightful presentation. Okay, Dr. Yasin. Now we'll continue to the question from participants. Actually, so many participants are interested in your topic now, and many questions from participants. Okay, now I'll read selected questions, just selected questions from chat box, and maybe there is also participants will ask you directly. Dr. Yasin, let me read the selected question. Okay.
Yes, please, ma'am. Yes, I'm waiting for it.
Okay.
Yes, please, ma'am.
The first question from Yasmini Sriastuti from Agro-Industry Department. The question is, what I know is that Pakistan has a lot of religious tourism, and I'm very interested in visiting someday. My question is how the way the Pakistani government managed the existing tourism is very good, and maybe it can be applied in Indonesia.
Yes, it can be. Because Indonesia is also yes, of course, Indonesia is also Islamic country.
Can be because Indonesia is also yes, of course, Indonesia is also Islamic, and we have a number of common things
which are concerning to the religious tourism. And if the government just take its responsibility
The religious
to
tourism
increase the religious tourism,
as
as this
as
time
this time
our Prime Minister is working a lot to improve it. It can be improved in Indonesia too.
Hello, Dr. Yasin.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, please.
Okay, for the next question, Dr. Yasin. There
Yes,
is a
ma'am.
question from the lecturer of Politeknik Negeri Tanah Laut. She is Marlia Adriana. The question is, how is the acceptance of the Pakistani community for tourists who come to Pakistan? Do people in the village especially support and have their own budget to support religious tourism? Please,
Yes, ma'am.
Dr. Yasin.
Yes, please. Yes, ma'am. In Pakistan, the people are so loving. They welcome the tourist, and especially to the women. They respect them a lot, and even they spend by their own to serve them. So it's a very beautiful places, especially if northern areas they visit, they will get the hospitality of the people there. And every year, no doubt, a lot of people visit, and you have listened, and especially in the news, that the Sikh, especially Sikh and Hindu, visit Pakistan every year, and they find a safe place and enjoy their stay in Pakistan. No one try to interfere in their matters when they visit to any matters, their life and property remains safe in all aspects. Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the response, Dr. Yasin. Okay, for the next question, this is from Muhammad Galib, the Automotive Technology Department. I want to ask, in Kalimantan, there are many tourist attractions, especially in South Kalimantan. My question is how to process tourism so that tourists are interested and what concepts we have to do. Thank you. Please,
Okay.
Dr. Yasin.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm listening, and I give the answer because it depends upon the local people's interest. If they respect the foreign tourists, guide them, serve them, and provide them the complete guidance, and do not try to rob them, this industry can be flourished at anywhere, because the tourists like respect, guidance, and the facilities concerning to reach these areas. If all these things are given them, they will definitely come to that places and also motivate others to visit there. I think depends upon the behavior of the local people, including to the government. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Yasin. For the next question, there's so many questions from the participants, Dr. Yasin. This is
Yes, ma'am, please.
from Dendi Trisnayuda. The question is, I'd like to ask you, do you have any advice to us in South Kalimantan province, especially in our city Tanah Laut, to make great Islamic tourism as great as Pakistan, or at least imitate it? How to make Islamic tourism in Tanah Laut? Especially, maybe can we make it? Please, Dr. Yasin.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
First, yes, if we want to establish religious tourism in Indonesia, the first of all, the monuments relating to the religious places should be highlighted through social media, and then by the government. This will attract the attention because the monuments, especially related to the religious places, always attract the attention of the world. And the other thing is this: the security of the tourist should be on the top priority. So these two things are required, especially to enhance religious tourism. First of all, find out all the historical places, and then available the approach of these areas, then highlight them through the social media. Hopefully, this industry can be developed there. Yes, ma'am, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Let me read the last question, Dr. Yasin.
Yes,
This is
ma'am,
from
please.
Daru Egi Pamungkas from Information Technology Department. Okay, I'll read. Most of the Indonesian Islamic tourism is guaranteed to be halal. There are almost no significant obstacles to finding halal food. Halal hotels, mosques are widely scattered, and language is not a problem. However, the demand is small due to the large number of tourist applications, so that people can arrange their own tour trips if only in the country. Then, how do we make halal tour package products, especially so that there can be an option for people not to make their own trips and choose to use our products or services? Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. It depends. First of all, if we provide them the facility of the transportation, and in the transportation, especially in aeroplane, they will be given the halal food. They should be there should not be alcoholic things uh, served there, and then there should be some specific hotels for the Islamic, we can say, tourism. In these hotels, there should be a special room, or in their room there will be indicator of the Qibla, so that they can easily perform their prayer without asking about the direction of the Qibla. Then the halal food should be provided in the hotels, and it would be mentioned on their, we can say, signboards that halal food is available there. And then there should be the other thing is this: a number of Muslim like to use that washrooms that are concerning to, we can say, that a Islamic trend. So like the commode and the simple bathroom should also be available in that hotels. If the Islamic culture is promoted in the hotels and they clearly mentioned on that hotels, it will attract the attention of the people and Muslims towards the countries. At the same time, if we want to get the attention, for example, of the Hindu tourist to our country, there should be a separate hotels which indicate the vegetarian hotels, where they can get the food concerning to their own taste and the things. As a result, and like the other religion, if we provide some separate hotels, because in these areas a number of hotels are already exist there, just they are separate or confined for a particular religion, it will attract the attention of the tourist, and they can easily get residence in these hotels. And the other thing is this: the people who are employed there, the staff of the hotels should be also uh, relating to that religion. They should know the norms of the religion, so that they may provide them the food and other facilities like this way. All these things will promote the religious industry in Indonesia, inshallah. Ji, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. That's all the question from the participant. Thank you for your response, Dr. Yasin, and we are at the end of this session. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your question in this conference. We just read selected questions, and another question will be answered speakers by email after this conference. Okay, Dr. Yasin, maybe would you
Ma'am,
mind
excuse me?
give the closing statement before we close the session?
Yes, ma'am. If anyone want to contact me, they can contact
Please,
me
Dr.
on my
Yasin.
WhatsApp number. Yes, my WhatsApp number 92 302
92
302 83 86
302
83 86
yes
404
404.
404. I'm available on Facebook, and also on Twitter. They can discuss with me anything regarding to it.
Okay.
And my email, I'm also giving my email on the chat box.
Yes.
And yes, they can also discuss with me on my
Yes.
email. That is YASWENSPS@gmail.com.
Okay,
I will be
thank you, Dr.
available and
Yasin.
feel pleasure to answer them. And at the end, I am really thankful to PICTA, ma'am, your, and all the other concerning administrators, Dr. Habe, Dr. Politic, Dr. Macario, who introduced me, and all others, to give me the opportunity to speak in this a great and magnificent, you can say, that a conference. I am really thankful to you all.
Okay, well,
Yes,
thank you, Dr. Yasin. Let me summarize this topic in this session. Maybe simple summarize. The tourism sector has an important role as a source of foreign exchange earnings, and it can encourage economic growth. Yes. Okay, that's all for me, and I will give appreciate to Dr. Muhammad Yasin for giving meaningful topic today. Okay, Dr. Yasin, thank you very much.
Thank you, madam.
Actually, Dr.
Thank you a lot, ma'am.
Yasin, actually, there are so many tourism destinations in our place here, Tanah Laut.
Yes, please.
Okay, maybe you are interested to come here. And
Inshallah, in future, inshallah.
yes, and there are also religious destination here. Maybe
Right.
for the next, we will invite you to come here, or maybe we will do collaboration in research. Maybe, Dr. Yasin.
My pleasure, inshallah. I will be available, ma'am. Thank you for it.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Yasin.
Thank you, Jazakallah, ma'am.
Yes, I appreciate to Dr. Muhammad Yasin for giving or for the time to join in this conference and give experience, knowledge, and maybe it's very wonderful, Dr. Yasin. So many thanks for me and for us here. Okay, Dr. Yasin, we go on to the last session. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at the end of the session. Thank you, especially for Dr. Muhammad Yasin. Once again, I say thank you for you, and I hope there is something up to this. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Dr. Yasin. Okay, thank you for all of the participants and especially Dr. Muhammad Yasin. I hand over to the host, Bu Titi. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes.
Jazakumullahu khairan, jazakumullahu ahsan. Thank you.
Okay.
Tabarakallah. Thank you so much for Professor Yasin for the presentation today. Yeah, as we know that Ibu Ningsih told before that Indonesia is also Islamic country, and almost all the people is Muslim, and it is very strategic information. Yeah, your information is very strategic to explore our religious tourism and our religious tourist destination. We hopefully next we can collaborate again, and I think it's very benefit and useful for our country, especially in Tanah Laut Regency. Okay, Professor Yasin, thank you so much.
Thank you, madam. Thank you for your appreciation. Thanks to give me a chance to speak in this, we can say, a great conference. Thank you. Jazakallah.
Assalamualaikum. Masya Allah. And then audience, yeah, it is the end of our session. Yeah, Alhamdulillah. For today's, we have run our session for the 7th session from the first day until now. Alhamdulillah, we got the good speakers and they have shared about their ideas. Yeah, thank you very much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before closing this conference, yeah, let me tell you some information. First, actually, the material of the presentation can be downloaded after the session. But if you miss it, you can get it from the link of seminar or from the YouTube with the keynote with the keyword PICTA 2020. And then the certificate will be sent next to your email. After that, before that, you should or you must fulfill the certificate validation, fill the feedback of the conference, and then the admin will send to your email as well as okay. Okay, now it is time that we are waiting for now. Last but not least, as I told you before, that the committee of this conference will give you a door prize. Yeah, we'll give you a door prize for the participant. It's a kind of like a quota or e-money. We will send to the link or the application to link aja. Yeah. Okay, are you ready, guys? Now, yeah. All right, now it's time for us to select the winner. Yeah, we'll select the winner of the door prize. And by the way, we are very sorry that we will give the door prize only for 10 participants. Yeah, only for 10 participants. Actually, we have more than 20 person. We have selected since yesterday until now, but we will choose only 10%, yeah, and we will choose randomly. Okay, Pak Patur, are you ready for random the application? Yeah. Okay, now I will command you by saying go, and then we start. Okay, are you ready? Yes. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Go. Okay. We are the champion, my friend. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Congratulations, Hasnan Bukhari. Yeah. Hasnan Bukhari, I'm not sure. Is he our student or other university student? Yeah. Okay. Keep the number, yeah? Keep the name. Okay, next, the second. Are you ready? Go. We are the champion. Ayo, come on, come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who? Oh, Vito Yudhistira. Yeah. The winner is Vito Yudhistira. Congratulations, Vito Yudhistira. You'll got the door prize. Okay, for the third number. Yeah. Ready? Go. Okay. Yeah. Dendi. Oh, congratulations to Dendi Trisna Yuda. Yeah. Third winner. And now for the fourth winner. Next. Yep. Are you ready? Go. Go. In stopwise. Yeah, Dewi Sukma. Yeah, the winner is Dewi Sukma. Congratulations, Dewi Sukma. It is for the fourth now. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, for the fourth. Oh, for the fifth now. I'm sorry. Okay, now it's the fifth. Are you ready? Go. Sadia. No, 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 no. Wait, wait. Sadia. Yeah, that's right. The winner is Sadia. Congratulations for Sadia. Yeah. Okay, now the sixth time. Yeah. You ready? Go. Then where's the music? Nisvia. Yeah, Nisvia from, yeah, Nisvia. Okay, next. The seventh time. Seven. You ready? Go. Yep. Ah. Okay. Daru Egi Pamungkas. Yeah, Daru Egi Pamungkas. Congratulations, Daru. And now the seven times. Yeah. Oh, eight, sorry, eight. For the eight, okay, go. Ta-da! Yep, 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 yep. Da-da-da-da-da. Yep. Firda Adelia. The winner is Firda Adelia. Congratulations, Firda. Okay, now is the Nint. Yeah, the Nint. Are you ready, Riza? Go. Yeah. Marlia, Almira. Yep, ini. Muhammad Bari Sukaria. Congratulations, Bari Sukaria. Now it is the end or the 10th winner. Yeah. Are you ready, Rizal? Okay, go. Almira? Oh, why? Yeah, Almira Ulimas. Yeah, the winner, the tag winner is Almira Ulimas. Okay, thank you. So we have 10 winners, yeah, for this door prize. Next, the admin will send you next information about the door prize. Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for us to end our conference today. Thank you to all the speakers we have who have shared the knowledge and ideas. It is very useful for us, especially to Tanah Laut Agency. Hopefully, we can collaborate it. We can collaborate based on the topic or others. Yeah? And then also thank you very much to the director of Polytechnic Negeri Tanah Laut who has supported this conference fully. And thank you to the committee, to the ICT, and for the moderator. Thank you very much for working hard and to preparing and supporting this conference. And the last but not least, yeah, we are also say a special thanks to all participants that join this. Our apologize. We also say our apologize if there is some inconvenience during the conference, such as like the issue about the connection. Yeah, our connection maybe, and maybe there are some words that are not good in this conference. And we are very sorry. And conference, and I think this conference will have or will give some benefit for our agency, and hopefully we can apply or we can do about from the strategy, from the issue, or from the ideas that have speaker told us or shared to us during the conference since yesterday until now. And once again, we are very sorry. We are from the committee and the Polytechnic, especially from Polytechnic Negeri Tanah Laut, say thank you for your participation Thank you for your comment. Thank you for your support, some ideas, and we need some critics for our building this to build our conference. Next conference will be more or will be better. Thank you very much. I'm as the host would like to say sorry for inconvenience. Thank you very much. See you on the next conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you on the next.
Terbentang luas pegunungan, elok sungai laut daratan, fantastis tanah laut kita, damai nyaman sejuk alamnya, indahnya alamku, damai negeriku, fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy, hijau pegunungan, menghias daratan, fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. Indahnya alamku, damai negeriku, fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy, hijau pegunungan, menghias daratan, fantastis tanah laut, make your life happy. 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 Fantastis tanah laut, make your life